you can see the tournaments getting bigger and better. The competition's coming out great players you've never even heard of are playing great darts. Like, to be honest, I never heard about Silas till today, but I'll remember his name for now going over. But I think we're heading the right direction again. So we're in good, the future is in good hands, I guess. We have good talent, not only Kenya but the whole of Africa. We're in good hands. We're in good hands.
Yeah, I mean, you saw the last match we just watched was Peter Washiri against Arian, 13-year-old versus the legend, and he took him down to a 5-5 game. What do you think about that? What do you have? I mean, look at Arian's progress and everything. What do you have in store for him?
Oh, Arian's the future. Great player. I think the next 2 years he's going to be unbeatable. Because if he's taking all us big players all the way till the last leg, I don't know what is going to happen after 2 years. I think he's the right talent, and if we nurture him well, he'll go far. So, like I said, he's the future for this country now in darts.
Thank you, Mano. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. This was the Prince, sadly knocked out in round of 32, but an amazing player. And keep a lookout for him. He'll be representing us on the big stage. Coming at you live on location at the Sikh Union Nairobi. A big shout out to some of our sponsors. We have MLG Insurance, we have Bounty, and as our water and hydration partner. And a big shout out and thank you to the Sikh Union Nairobi for having us here. Stay tuned as we bring you some more games. Thank you. from the African Continental Tour 3 2025, live on location from the Sikh Union, Nairobi. We've had a lovely round of darts here from lots of players. We're now down to the round of 16. And standing up here with me is none other than Arian, the prodigy, Kalsi. And sadly he got knocked out to one of Kenya's top players and experienced the Peter King Washiri. So Arian, tell us a bit about that game you had.
Amazing. I mean, the fact that we went 5-5 all the way, I feel good personally as a player because Washiri is, for me, probably the best player in Kenya. And to push him to the limits like that is, I feel really good. I mean, yeah.
Trust me, look at me, I'm sweating because of that game. Your game was high intensity. It is a cold day out here in Nairobi and you brought the temperature, you brought the levels. Tell us a bit, I mean, you've been pushing it and kicking us all through. Tell us a bit about some of your practice routines, some of your inspirations out there that improve your darting.
So practice routines, I've been training with Manpreet Kalsi. As you know, he won the Challenge Cup just before this tournament, so he's going to England. So we've been practice partners for the past, I think, 3 weeks. So that is really helping. As you can see now, I've pushed Washiri. Inspirations. My father. I mean, he was, what he tells me, a really good player. And the fact that he's dropped, it's not nice, but he's still pushing. I mean, yeah.
Look at him. He's now focusing on you. He knows he's got to that point and he knows you are the future. Like Manpreet himself earlier in the interview said, you are the future of darts in Kenya. And we all do look forward to seeing you on the big stage. How about we call the king himself? Let's call Peter Washiri to come on stage. He can say a few words. So Peter Washiri is a bit nervous. He's not a man and a fan of the camera. He's asked me to interview him in Swahili. So please forgive me if my Swahili is not all up there. But yeah, let's welcome the king himself. It's none other than Peter the King Washiri. As you can see, there's no love lost between the two. It was an amazing game. Went down to the final game. It was a 5-5 tie. Washiri coming on top. Peter Washiri, tuambie sasa, ulicheza hiyo game na Arian, uliona ikiwaje?
Actually, huyu ni mchezaji ameshakomaa kama hali ya mchezaji. Huwezi muita amateur, he is a professional player. Ukicheza na yeye lazima ufocus kama unataka kumshinda, otherwise atakupiga mbaya.
Yes, pia yeye amecheza na yeye pia ameona he's called you and amesema you're the best player in Kenya. He knows you're he wants to be at that level with you. So tuambie, tell us something about kidogo kuhusu your training routine, some of your inspirations out there. Who do you look out to?
Actually, saa zile una train, it's good to hide yourself. Pia unajua wenye una train na wao pia wanaangalia statistics zako. Wanaangalia mpango zako vile unaenda. So sometimes if there is a big event, it's good to hide yourself. Ama unaangalia tu, okay, unaangalia player mzuri, lakini si mwenye mnaenda compete naye. Sababu huenda akawa akona akili sharp kukuliko, akuangalie mashida yako, ajue mashida yako, ajue tukipatana na wewe nitakuattack hivi. So hiyo kitu kwanza huanga najaribu sana kuavoid. Whenever I have a big event, lazima nijifiche. Okay, na nitatokelezea siku moja, lakini lazima nijifiche. Ndio niweze kuangalia ile kitu nafaa.
There you have, ladies and gentlemen, wise words from the champ himself. His training routine, he tells you he'd rather train on his own, hide his routines. He doesn't want to show his weakness to some of his players out there. Arian, what do you have to say to that? Is that some new advice to you?
About what?
According to his training routines, he believes in training on his own, he doesn't want to show himself to the others. And what does he do? He comes out with a bang and shows them what he's made of.
I mean, people have their own training routines. I mean, I don't really mind if I'm training with a partner or myself. I mean, obviously I do by myself most of the time, but it depends on what the person wants and how they're going to show it on the tournament.
Peter Washiri, tuambie, apart from Arian Kalsa, I mean, unaweza kuambia advice gani kwa watu wengine pale nje, upcoming darters, young, the ladies, tuambie, what advice can you give them?
Okay, practice is always there. Whenever you are doing practice, do with your best. But if there is a match, avoid those your best, because they will tactic your weak points and they will attack you with your weak points. That's only the thing, yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. Both the amazing darts players here in Kenya. The young Arian Kalsa at 13 years old, Peter the King Washiri. We have the king and the prodigy here on stage. Don't forget, we have lots of games coming up. Peter Washiri now into the semis. Stay tuned, and like I mentioned, a big shout out to some of our sponsors, MLG Insurance, Safari and Bounty Water. Stay tuned, we'll be back shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the action from the Sikh Union. I'm now with some of our champions from our neighbors. I've got Sarah Makanga with me, ACT2 women's champion in Nakuru, and along with me is Patrick Oeng, another Ugandan boy, ACT2 1 and 2 champions. Welcome, guys. Welcome to our championship. Tell us, how are you finding this year's or this edition 3 of the tournament?
Oh, thank you so much. This edition is really tough. I have actually managed to play amongst men. It's not easy, and I'm just lucky that I'm happy that I've ended in the last 16. I've been dropped out, but it's all about training so hard.
And tell us, and how's your matches in the ladies' matches going as well? Are you playing the women's series?
So far, so good. In the ladies, I'm winning, and I don't hope to lose.
Lovely. That's what we want to hear. And Patrick, tell us a bit more about your experience in this tournament, and how are you finding the tournament?
The tournament is tough. Really, this moment is tough. So today, really, I'm doing all my best.
Yes, we've been told
To defend.
Yes, you are the defending. Yes, you're defending title 1 and 2. Let's see if you can make it a clean sweep and take all 3. But I know we have a lot of competition out there from some of the Kenyan players, and we do wish you all the best to take this one as well. Tell us a bit about darting in Uganda. How is it, and what do you see? What do you wish your darters out there in Uganda?
Darters in Uganda, actually, they should come on board to this ACT. It's very good. They should keep on board. They should keep training. Actually, I really encourage ladies in Uganda to really join this thing. It's very good. It's very good. Me, why I'm here and why I've managed to make it is because I train with men on a daily. So with men, it's normal. Yeah.
And you, what do you have? What words do you have for the future darters or the current darters in Uganda, so that they do come to your level and represent more?
Wow. Fellow Ugandans, I like to tell them that these Kenyans, they are far of us. And that's why we're here to promote darts in Uganda, in Kenya, because we come so few players. Then I love this game so much. With my sister here, I told her, let's not drop our talents. Let's try to pull our Ugandans to come here and we promote the games in darts in Uganda. 2, I like so much Kenyans. They have brought us to the certain level where we cannot reach. So I'm happy with that. So God should help us in Uganda. I am speaking in the leaders of Uganda, and they should do at least go down and promote young players, and also the upcoming. We are here for Ugandans.
There you have it. There you have it. The Ugandan stars are calling out for more support. Like all sports in most countries, the biggest issue is support from the institutions, funding, and we do wish you guys all the best, and we wish you not only here in this tournament, we also wish you success in all the other games. Yes, tell us, you had one more message for the people?
I had one more message. I love to take this message to my family and to my sponsors. That is the biggest. They made me to come here, then I love them. They should put me far better with my sister here.
Yes, Trenwan, I finally send my message to my employee, that is Bank of Uganda. Thank you so much for, it is one of the biggest institutions that really encourage sports. So with Bank of Uganda, I am very happy I'm there. They have really taken me this far, and I'm so thankful for that.
Me too. 291 suit and 180 apartment. Please, I love you guys. Thank you very much for doing for all this for me. And where I am, because of you, I am, and where I work from, police, that's club.
Oh, there you have it. Big shout outs to all their people. Now we have to give us something. You have to give a shout out to all the fans in Kenya, all the fans in Uganda, all the fans in Africa, and those watching us abroad. Give us a shout out in your local language at least.
Oh, Ugandans mwebale nnyo mwebalire ddala bannayuganda mujje mutwegatteko. We are very, very, very few in this game. We should come on board ate tubeerewo. That is all.
Afoi wun matek lutugulu wadiwa wun moti nenani an nyeo cheng Patrick wun miro ubini tugunini ni wekute wakama bo la bon eno ni tuwa eni ni kawa wani watuga ni northern puputer wakama bo binu wunu wekwa binu wan dana maduong so tuguni ubin ma mit pi wan dude.
There you
Afoi wun matek.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, once again coming at you live on location from the Sikh Union. Don't go anywhere. These were all Ugandan champions, both representing and past champions of the ACT. Stay tuned as we bring you more action. Ladies and gentlemen, it's me, yours truly, Mikey Dice, back at it again. Like I mentioned earlier, we are coming at you live on location from the Sikh Union. And with me now, I've got none other than Silas Kimathi, a player from the KPA Kenya Port, all the way from Mombasa. You guys came out with a strong contingent. They came down with almost 12 representing. They came down to take down the men's titles. They came down to take down the women's title. And yeah, Kimathi, tell us a bit more about how your experience has been here, the darting this competition has been.
My name is Silas Kimathi from KPA Darts, and my experience here has been very marvelous. I've come, I've met many good players. Yes, the players I've been seeing in the TV, some even in the phone. That's how I've interacted with them, I've played with them, I've loved the game.
So far, of all the matches you've played today, who's been your biggest challenge?
Maybe the last match with a person called Kuri has really challenged me very much. Yeah.
Okay, so you managed to play career and tell us a bit more about how is darting in Mombasa as compared to the standards you're seeing here. Is it a big difference, or what do you have to tell your fellow Mombasa players about this tournament?
Maybe I can tell my Mombasa colleagues that darts is a serious game and they should take it seriously. And I should go and give them the gospel that darts should be taken on another level, not to the level which was there before. That's how it's growing. And they should even come and they expose themselves to something like this, and they will open their mind.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. It's none other than Silas Kimathi, a KPA player, all the way down from Mombasa, the coastal area. Now from the heat there in Mombasa, he's brought us the same heat and excitement here. Silas, what are your future plans in darting? What do you see yourself doing next?
Maybe my next time I want to join this franchise. Right now, I've not yet joined. But now I've come here, I've seen the advantages. And now it's my aim is to join. Yes.
Perfect. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That's none other than Silas Kimathi. We have lots of interviews still coming on board. Make sure you stay locked and go nowhere. Once again, a big shout out to all our sponsors and a big thank you to the Sikh Union Nairobi for presenting us with this lovely location. Stay tuned. We'll be back shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, I know you're going to get tired of me shouting this out and telling you then maybe get tired of seeing my face out there. But trust me, the excitement here in Nairobi is intense. We have so many great players to interview for you today. We've had some that have sadly been knocked out, great players knocked out earlier. Some have left to take the long trip back home. Like I mentioned, we've got players from all over Kenya. We've got guys coming down from Nakuru, Eldoret, Mombasa, some here from Nairobi, Kakamega, and even our brothers and sisters from out there, just the neighborhood, the Ugandans, some of our previous interviews. And now I've got one of our very own Nairobi boys. It is David, why not, Monua. Tell us, my brother, tell us a bit about your experience here at the ACT3 and how have your games been going so far?
I'm excited to be here, first of all. And experience is, I love how it has been since yesterday and how it has always been. I love the professionalism as well. I'm excited to be here. Yeah.
Yes, tell us a bit more. Like I know I was told earlier that you do come from the club, a local club here in Nairobi, the Blue Zebras. Tell us a bit more about your darting club there and what do you wish for your future darters there down at the Blue Zebras?
I pray for Blue Zebra and I'm wishing to raise my game to certain point, professionalism. I play in a good average to play in such kind of competitive games. That to be good as well. I would love to be there.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That's David Monua, the man himself, and with his favorite slogan, his stage name, why not? And I keep telling him, if not, why not? He's standing right here. He's one of our future champions, an amazing darts player out there. So stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. We will be seeing a lot more of him. Even if not here locally, he's going to win, and someday he'll be taking us up there to the big stage.
Why not?
There we go. Why not? Stay tuned. We'll come back shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back again. And now I'm here with another legend in the darting fraternity here in Kenya. I'm here with Dan Kuri. Stage name is Poetic. Tell us a bit. Or is it who?
Yeah, how are you doing?
All good on mine. Tell us a bit more about how you came up with that name. Turn around. In fact, I saw the name on the back of your shirt. Let the audience see that. There it is. That's the big man himself. You can see the height difference in us. I'm almost having to stand on a stool. But this is a guy here, ladies and gentlemen, trust me, he's been inspiration to so many darters out there. He's been one of the founding members and founding organizers of this tournament that's bringing so many Kenyans, so many brothers and sisters out here to play darts. So tell us a bit more about your experience at this ACT3.
Yeah, I think ACT3, the level of the game is a bit high. You can't compare when we started in 2023, when we started participating in these ACTs as Team Kenya. And now the level has really improved. Like, there are more players. Round of 32, you'd see that the levels have really changed. The averages are really high. Anyone can beat anyone. So that shows the game is improving and the game is stepping up. Everyone is stepping up at their own level. There are known names now. Anyone can just pop up from anywhere and deliver a beating to anyone in this stage.
Yeah, like if you look at the standings now, some of the players we've had some of our regular big boys being knocked out. We've had some new and upcoming stars. Look at Arian getting into the round of 16. We've got some amazing players. Some of the ladies like Susan from Uganda that's doing it. I mean, I know our Kenyan boys are chasing down the Ugandans. They wish, like I've heard them say that they want our darting in Kenya. They want to be like us. So what do you have out there to say out there to the other darters that we have sitting at home?
I think even the big surprise is there's a new guy who played for the first time today, and he's now in the last 8 from the KPA team. I think Silas, he beat Manpreet, he beat Kahuri, and those are like the 2 largest names in the Kenyan dart scene. So you can see there are new people who are coming up. So there's talent out there. We just need to give them a platform for them to express themselves and play at a level that most people have not seen. But with this kind of platforms like the ACTs, they're able to come and showcase their skill and talent at the greatest level in East Africa.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Same wise words from Dan himself, uttered by the same as our Ugandan brothers and sisters. Darting and any sports in the country is all about support. We need support from our big boys sitting in the offices on their high chairs to those and sponsors that we can get out there. So yes, Dan, wishing you all the best in all your future darting and at the tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. We'll be back with a few more interviews. Give us a shout. Give us your famous slogan.
Who is the one? Come on, enjoy the game, enjoy darts. 501 game shot. Big up to everyone.
Thank you very much, Dan. You have a great one. All right, there you have, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere.
quarterfinals. First on stage, we'll have a game between Patrick Ochieng, David Monua. Please come on stage. Patrick Ochieng, David Monua. Okay. Patrick Ochieng, uko tayari? David Monua.
Testing from commentary.
Talk to her.
Yeah.
So we're about to begin qualifiers of ACT 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, coming to you live from Sikh Union.
This is ACT 3. We have 4 of our qualifiers ready to play. That's okay, it's okay. I thought I put it wrong though. So we have our qualifiers ready to play. We're about to get to the finish line now.
At ACT 3. Coming through. Coming to you live from the Sikh Union Forest Road.
We have our qualifiers ready.
Tony, give us Tony. We can do like a briefing.
Okay, the first quarterfinals. Patrick Oeng versus David. Get ready for the game.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Sikh Union Nairobi.
Warm up.
My name is Mikey Dias, and I'm seated here with.
This is Ashmita Vasta. We're ready for the ACT quarterfinals. We have our 8 quarterfinalists. I think it's going to be a good one. Our first one being between Patrick and David.
Yes, none other than Patrick Oeng, our boy from Uganda, defending champion, ACT 1 and ACT 2 champion, versus David, the Why Not Munua. You can hear the excitement, Shmita. What do you think?
I think it's going to be a good one. The audience is really in full support.
Yeah, it's going to be some crazy action right here. You can hear what Kenya is known for, the vuvuzelas, which brought in a lot of action and excitement from the fans online last year. So what do you think? Have you managed to watch some of these games that have been going on?
I had a chance to watch David's game. I think he's doing pretty well so far, but I'm also hearing Patrick is giving a good fight as well. So it's going to be a tough decision between the two.
Yes, I believe so. I mean, just look at the composure from both of them. Look at David Monua, the focus in his eyes. He's hoping to dethrone our current champion. And Patrick Oeng representing Uganda with lots of wise words from him, asking for more support from the Ugandan counterparts. A couple of announcements from our hosts here, and then we should be on with the action.
Please give the players the support they require. Let them play a good game. Please.
Game on. 9 darts from each of you. Next, 9 darts.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a quick game, I presume, with it's the first to 6 legs, quarterfinals. Yes, they're beginning their warm-up ritual. Ashmita, tell us a bit about yourself as well. I know you have been taking part in the tournament as well. Tell us a bit about your experience.
Next. Three darts.
Yeah, that's amazing here. That's what this tournament's all about. It's about bringing up new talents and nurturing the future champions. We don't want to just see these international boys on the TDC. We want to bring up our African content and give them a challenge because I believe we have the skill. So yeah, look forward to seeing you in the near future.
Official bullying.
True. I also hear you've been playing a few tournaments yourself as well. How have they been going?
It's been okay. Nothing to brag about. No trophies to bring home, but the excitement and the camaraderie has been one of the main points. Made a lot of new friends, and let's hope someday to be on the big stage with these boys.
True. It's always a good start from somewhere, right? It's always the first time.
No bullying. Next player.
Seems both the players are throwing closest to bull and no one's able to close out. Let's stay tuned and watch some of this action, and we'll be with you as we proceed through the match.
Half ball. Game on. Oeng to start. Game 5-1. First to 6 legs. Game on.
There you have it, called out by a caller for the day. First to 6, Oeng to throw first. Let's see what he's got in store for us with his opening three.
$60. $60. $96. One.
There you have it, the first turn of the match by our very own David Monua. But you can hear the quiet in the crowd as the Ugandans throw. We all know who the fans here are backing.
60.
But, I'm pretty sure the Ugandan counterparts have a lot of support online. What do you think, Ashmita?
I think so too. I think all the Kenyan players are backing David right now. That's why we're hearing more of the noise towards
60.
David. I'm sure everyone at home watching Patrick play, they're at home sitting, cheering for Patrick, sorry.
Yeah, it is true.
41.
They're off to a bit of a slow start here, but we all know the game's not over till it gets to the final doubles. So let's stay tuned and see what they have to us. But also a quick reminder and a quick shout out to some of our sponsors. We have Bounty,
80.
who's got our main sponsor. And there you have it, Ashmita. That's what we call a Robin Hood in darting.
Yeah, it looks like he's picking up the scores right there.
Yeah, I just missed out on another triple there, but that's the luck of the darts. Back to it, what I was saying was shout out to some of our sponsors. We have Bounty, our hydration partner through Safari Water. We have MLG Insurance and the Sikh Union. A big shout out to them for giving us this venue. We hope to see and be back here shortly. I mean, in the next few months for the final African tournament.
55. Change will require 147. One at 23. You require 146. $45. You require 4. Game 501.
There you have it. Patrick Oeng pulling away with the first leg.
Monua starting.
24 checkout. One dart is all he needed. Let's see what David Monua can respond. Will he pull back and take us the second leg? Let's see what he's got in store for us. Ashmita, what did you think about that first leg?
I think the pressure
135.
was shift over there. It was Patrick first and then David, and I guess David got the better part of it. But let's see how this second leg goes. I guess it's not over until the last leg.
$140.
Oh, what a reply there from Patrick Oeng to David Munua's 135, with Patrick replying with a strong turn 40.
140.
Oh, you can't see the emotion on his face. He just missed the 180. You can see the emotion on his face.
Definitely.
He knows he has the backing of the Kenyan spins.
Yes.
$81. $55.
I'm sure he can bring it back.
You could see the emotion on his face. but still keeping the pressure on Patrick. Let's see what does Patrick do here.
60.
Patrick Oeng on 220 here. David Monua will get another chance at the 74. But let's see what will Patrick do here. Will he put on the pressure on David?
100.
That's another good response at turn.
You require 74.
Let's see what David can do here. Can he close out on the 74 to tie the legs?
Three.
That's a
49 scores.
He required a double 16 there for the 32, but you can see the emotion because
Very close, very close.
Yeah,
I
he
think
let
can
that
feel the
slip.
pressure.
Oeng 120.
Yeah, that's the thing. Will Oeng give him a chance at that 25, or do you think Patrick Oeng is going to close out this 120?
You never know, he might just do.
Eight scores.
What a dart that was. He was going for the complete Shanghai. Just
Monua, you
more
require
pressure.
25.
You as nervous as I am. I'm on the edge of my seat here, Ashmita.
It's getting very intense. I don't even know what I would do if I was up there. So I can definitely imagine what these guys might be going through. It's never too easy.
Yeah, that's a bit of a mishap there. 20 played with 5 to go.
23 scores.
23, and David Monua will be sitting at the madhouse.
Oeng, you require 40.
I believe that's a number that's not every darter's favorite. Personally, for me, it just makes me go cuckoo.
I think that's why it's called the madhouse.
Yeah.
Not everyone, it's not everyone's cup of tea.
Yeah, let's see, will Oeng close out to take the second leg? He requires tops.
Scores.
Just inside the wire for both of them.
Monua, you require 2.
Let's see, can Monua close it? It's Madhouse against the double 5. Let's see who's got the composure here. You can just hear the support from the Kenyan fans in the back.
No score.
Like I said, double 1 is not everyone's house.
Oeng, you require 10.
Let's hope David has another go at it. If he gets another chance. If Patrick has it, then.
Let's see who's got the more composure. Both players on the top side of the board, double 1 versus the double 5. Let's see who gets to close it. All right, or will Patrick Oeng be visiting him home? Oh, there he's gone for the double 1.
No score.
No score. They were both about to go home to Madhouse.
Monua, you require 2.
This is now going to be Mundua's third try at the double 1. He needs to close out because, believe me, Patrick Oeng is on his heels.
I think it's the same for David as well. But then, honestly, I think I'm feeling more pressure than they are right here. Just wait.
Game final.
Why not? Why not?
One leg
Why
to
not?
one leg.
There you have it.
That leg,
why not?
Oeng starting.
Closing the second leg with on Madhouse. And you saw he kept his composure. Now Patrick Oeng to now start the third leg. Look at the averages. Look at those averages they're throwing at 74.40 and a 67.58. Not much separating them, but you can see also the pressure is building up because they are struggling on their doubles.
True, and I'm also seeing the average has changed quite a bit from the first leg.
123.
And it's been shifting, going up. let's see if they can maintain it or it gets higher.
Yeah, you can see that Patrick did not let that double one close out from that close out from David Monua shake him. He kicked off the leg with a nice strong 1, 2, 3.
Definitely, both of them are going to give each other a tough time, but let's see who finishes.
60.
Looks like right now both of them are just giving them good replies, giving the same scores to each other.
59.
Yeah, I think they're keeping it at least above the 50, but both players are trying to push on. It's just very close here. Let's just see what happens here. I mean, it's not that big a gap, but all it takes is a good set of trebles and that'll build the pressure on your opponent, I think.
Definitely, I agree with you.
45. $140. $100. Oeng, you Oeng. $93.
David Monua under a bit of pressure here, slight gap between him and Patrick. You can see the pressure is piling on, but still no emotion on either player's face. They're both keeping it
81.
connected.
Oeng, you require 26. $26 scores.
Ooh, that was a classy and
Win
calm and
for
collected finish
Oeng.
from Patrick Oeng.
Fourth leg,
Who takes the second
Monua
leg now.
starting.
What do you think about that second leg? Not the most exciting for that third leg from them. But now
100.
Monua to throw first. Let's see how it goes now.
Yeah, I think, Mikey, the second one was more intense, brought us to the edge of our seats as well, but the third one was all Patrick
41.
getting it there.
I agree with you. I think Monua had a bit of a struggle in that third leg. Wasn't keeping that close to Patrick.
45.
You can see it still seems to be affecting him, but he does need to compose himself. We know he's that kind of player that can compose himself and bring it back. Yeah, let's hope he keeps the pressure on the
140.
Let's see, can he dethrone the Ugandan champion? Can he dethrone our existing and current ACT 1 and 2 champion?
We'll find out soon enough.
100. $45. $140.
Looks like David is picking up quite well.
Yeah, he seems to be giving Patrick a bit of pressure this round. He's been calm and collected.
97.
I'm loving his dead stare into the camera.
You require 116.
He's just showing us his composure there. But
Definitely, he's got that look. I guess I think with all the players, they have that look or that win look movement that they give.
52 scores.
Yeah, low score 52, leaving him with a 64 balance, but he will get a second try at that 64 to close out. Monua, what can Patrick do? Will Patrick
100. Monua, you require 64.
All right, both players on possible finishes. What can Monua do here? Will he close it out?
64 scores.
Game see what it means to him. You can see the emotion on his face.
Definitely, he's going to be happy with that one.
That was an amazing, classy, calm and collected finish for the 16-16 double 16. What class, what composure, I think, from him. Tying the legs 2-2.
Can't get any better than that.
$100. Two, 8-2. 60. 95. 100. 95. 121.
Some great darts coming in from David Monua, now giving him a 120 balance. He'll definitely get a second chance at that 120. But let's see what...
133.
Oh, great darts.
120.
Leaving himself with a 36 balance. Can he close it out here with a proper top Shanghai?
18 scores.
Very close. He's not going to be happy with that one. Definitely not happy.
He knew
Uchengi
he had
36.
it in the bag. He knew he had in the bag. It was just tops balance. But now let's see what Patrick Oeng does, composing himself. You may not see this on camera, but look at him composing himself. You can also see the emotion on Munua's face. Patrick composing himself. He knows that if he does not hit this, David will not give him another chance at that.
.36 scores, game 5 for 1, Uchengi leading 3 sets to 2. Sixth leg, Monua starting.
I think that one took Patrick a bit longer to compose himself. He knew the pressure was building up. He knew Monua would not give him another chance, and he knew if Monua went into that double 20, he would close it.
Definitely, so he had to make sure he gets that checkout right.
Yeah, now let's see, will that checkout affect Monua? Will he maintain his composure that he's brought thus far?
85. .58 scores. 100. .60 scores. 60 scores. Sixty scores. Monua, you require 156. Sixty scores.
Ashmita, you can see the pressure that's building on. You can hear the silence in the crowd. They know what this means. Monua 96.
96.
83 is giving him 140. Do you think Oeng will get a chance at the 140?
I mean, it is a high score, but
25 scores.
it's not.
Oeng, you require 140.
There is definitely a chance that he can finish on the 140. And yes, with the crowd, we were hearing quite a few cheers in the back, but now it's all sighs and silence.
81 scores.
Oh, slight loose dart there from Patrick
Monua,
Oeng. You
require
can see the
71.
emotion on his face and his reaction. Not what he was hoping for. He knows David Monua is a sharpshooter, and if he gets it on, he'll not get another chance at that 59.
Definitely, I think the pressure is on for both the players and the audience as well.
Just as you called it, Ashmita, what precision from him for that 71 finish. He was not going to give Patrick Oeng a try at that 59.
Definitely calm and collected, and we can hear the audience going back up, shouting and cheering for David.
Yeah, he knows he has the backing of the Kenyan supporters here. He knows he's got it. He's now tied 3-3 and confidence is first to 6 legs. I think we're going to be sitting here for a long time because these gents will be chasing at each other's heels all through.
That's definitely true. I think they're going to leave us, all the audience, ourselves, at the edge of our seats.
$60. 55. $60. 25.
Oh, that's another Robin Hood for David Monua. That's his second one for the night. You can see that emotion. Slight gap between now Patrick Oeng and
100.
David Monua. Patrick will now be on a finish. What can David Monua do to scatter him and put a bit more pressure on him?
$85. Oeng, you require 81. 75 scores.
Oh, that's a tough one from Patrick. He knew he had it in his
Munua,
hand.
you require 151.
He requires a 51. Can he close it? I do think Patrick Oeng will get another try at that.
26
Will get
scores.
another try at that 6 balance.
Oeng, you require
Efficient shift
6.
thrown by David Monua. Not the greatest of his throws, I think. But again, look at those averages. They have gone up once again.
I think that was the lowest that David has put on the board, which he's not going to be happy about, definitely.
Four scores. Munua, you require
He went
125.
back into the madhouse, just missing it by the wire. Monua requiring 125. Let's see, can he close out? Requires 110. Very loose dart there from
35 scores.
this last. I think 2
Oeng,
visits to the
you
yoke
require
from
2.
Patrick, from David rather, have been a bit disappointing. He knew he had it, he's just not capitalized. Let's see, can Patrick close out on the madhouse? He wound up, but he pulled away from that throw. I think he was not feeling too comfortable. Let's see what he's got here with his recomposure.
Game 5-1.
And there
2
you have it.
scores. Oeng leading 4 legs to 3.
So I believe he wasn't feeling
8
something
leg.
right.
Monua
Rewound
starting.
again and hit it on his third. Oeng now leading 4 legs to 3.
100.
I think there's a reason why it's called a madhouse. It doesn't make everyone comfortable, and they definitely have to take a step back, get all calm and collected.
60.
Yeah, and I think that's a mistake that most beginner darters do is you throw with pressure, you don't recompose. Once at the yoke, you wind up and throw. I think what
45.
Patrick did there was perfection. Took his time, recomposed, went to throw, didn't feel right, and took some time to recompose, and there you have it. He closed the set.
100.
It's also a learning moment for all the new beginners as well. That you need to be calm, focused, recollect yourself if you're under too much pressure.
100.
That's the only way you'll be able to get what you need on the board.
Yeah, and I think with darting these days, it's not just considered a pub game anymore. It has now become a profession. Look at it now. Look at darting now. This tournament itself, we've had a lot of ladies
140
against the men, giving some of the men a run for their money. We've had the ladies series going very well with some great darts being thrown there. And not forgetting our very young protege, Arian coming in
81.
and getting into the round of 16 with being just the age of 13.
Definitely, I think such platforms are very good for such new beginners, youngsters coming up, women. I also hear that they have a great turnout in this tournament, and going forward, they're going to even get even better turnout. And it's good. I mean, it gives you something to focus on, something that's challenging as well on everyday basis.
You require
learn a lot
160.
from it. You also get experienced players who help you. I would say that they would try and get people to improve their game, try different techniques.
100. Munua, you require 9.
Not all techniques are the same for everyone. They all have different ones. So I think it's a very good opportunity, and I think many should start playing darts.
Yeah, I totally agree with you, and you can also see some of the emotion on Munua's face. He's trying to collect some strength and courage from the crowd. David Monua with a calm and collected 90 players
Check starting.
checking out on a 90.
Legs at level.
Bam, bam, thank you, man. What a
Check
slam.
starting. The ninth
What a
leg.
comeback that was. He was not looking at the greatest, but as the crowd is shouting, he did maintain his focus. And he closed that out, tied to 4 legs.
60.
Seems Oeng is against the wall. Not that many supporters here. But show us your love online, ladies and gentlemen. Show us your support for Patrick Oeng. Give us a like, give us a thumbs
60.
up. Drop a comment if you can. Let us know what you think about the game so far. And a big shout out again to our sponsors, Bounty and Safari Water.
43.
Our great hydration partners all through our ACT tournaments. To MLG Insurance as well, who's come through, and the Sikh Union Nairobi for allowing us this venue to have such a great tournament.
$85. $140. $100. $43.
Darts from Patrick in that case, a couple of loose darts. But let's see, can Monua use this to his advantage and break away?
100.
There you have it, Patrick building off, taking off some of the cheers and using that to his advantage, pushing Patrick to the wall again.
I think so far, Mikey, with the 8 legs that have gone by, both
36.
Both Patrick and David have shown each other we're not going down easy. If you're going to win one, I'm going to win the next one. And
When you
even
have
if the pressure gets
156.
high, they're not backing down. They're coming back up and here to prove a point.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. That was, it was neck to neck, a couple of bad darts there.
44.
You know, if you throw a lousy set of darts, your opponent is on your neck, and you need to maintain a certain level of composure in this game. But also, Ashmit, I'll tell you something, interviewing both these players earlier, they both echoed the same thing. They want darts in Kenya, darts in Uganda, darts in Africa to go to a whole new level.
95.
And the main thing is they want
Munua
to
alikuwa
darters like
112.
yourself, myself, new darters out there. They're looking for support. A lot of this sport is a very, as much as you may not think it's an expensive sport, if you're playing county-wise, it is expensive. So a shout out there to all those that can make it possible. Let's show some love to our players out there. Let's build them, let's support them, let's get them onto the big stage. So what do you think about that?
Definitely, definitely. And the more we do more of these tournaments, we get more people coming in.
72 scores.
I think even with spectators
Check,
watching
you
the
require
game,
8
getting
formats.
interested. In myself, if I take my example, that's how I started as well. Just by watching people play, I started throwing darts and said, why not? So I think it also inspires others to come and join the game and see what it's all about. And with the help with all the sponsors and venues, everyone with the ACT coming in this is our 3rd edition and more to come. I think we are going to get more and more people coming in, joining, and we can take ACT African darts to another next level.
You can see there Patrick not very happy. He requires 12, but I think with the noise in the background is getting to him a bit. He needed to take a step back there, recompose. We know how dangerous he is when he does that. Can he close it out here?
72 scores.
Sadly did not work out for him this time. The cheers coming in for David Monua. He requires tops. The crowd giving him all the support. All the
Munua,
backing.
you require 40.
Let's see what he can do. Will he close this out to bring it to 5 legs apiece? Or will Patrick Oeng get another chance at the double 6?
I'm very sure Patrick must be hoping, please give me another chance to go at this.
Just on the inside of the wire. He was knocking at the door, but he needs to recompose. He requires 20. Let's see what can he do. Will he close, or does Patrick get a chance at the double 6?
20 scores.
Oh, look at the emotion. Look at the emotion, not just on his face, but on the emotion of all the fans here. They knew he had it in the bag. Patrick with another chance at the double 6.
What do you think, Mikey? I don't think Patrick is going to let this go.
I believe it's going to be very close. When we know when Patrick takes a step back to recompose, he comes back even sharper. Let's see. Will he close, or does Monua get a chance at the double 10? Oh, there it is. You see that? That's the same thing he did earlier on the double 1. Missed the first 2 darts, wound up and pulled back. Let's see what happens here.
12 scores.
And there you have it. I believe that should be his new ritual of wind up, pull back, take the shot, because it has worked in his favor this time.
Monua starting, Oeng leading 5 legs to 4.
And it's really helping Patrick.
Yeah, this is going to be one of the decider legs, because David Monua has to come back and take the next 2 sets, next 2 legs rather, or will Patrick Oeng close this one to take it to 6-4? The crowd backing here is all behind David Monua. He knows he's got the skill, but so does Patrick Oeng.
60.
The gents can bring us here. Can they bring us a bit more excitement? Because this has been a slightly quiet one.
$60. $100. $137. $100. $135.
You can now hear some of the Ugandan players now getting behind their fellow counterpart Patrick Oeng. Will it be enough? Will it be enough for him to close this one? Or is David Monua going to get the backing of the Kenyan support and close this up as well?
It might just be like the saying goes, the
66.
silent ones are the ones that have the biggest roar at the end. So even if he has a few back there cheering, they might just be the one taking him to the
70.
Yeah,
a
couple of loose first darts there from David Monua, but recovering on his 3rd dart to give him somewhat of a balance. Let's see what can Patrick Oeng do with this. Will he check out and take it, knocking David Monua out? Oh, no.
83. Monua require 160.
Our Ugandan brother just missed out on it there, but let's see, can David Monua close out the 116?
100.
That's a strong 100 from David Monua. Both players on
20.
Small balance, one dot to close it off. Let's see, does Oeng Patrick knock out David Monua here, or does David Monua come back to tie the match? That's 2 knocks at the door. Will the third one open the door to victory, or will David Monua get a chance at the 16? Patrick stepping around trying to get the right view. Let's see what he does here. No. Just a loose dart there.
Monua, you require 16.
Seems like David Monua will get a chance to tie the match. All the pressure on him. A big shout out, you can see him. Thanks to our hydration partners, Safari Water, care of Bounty Industries, for providing our players here with the hydration they need. David Monua now stepping up to close out a 16 balance. Can he do it?
The scores are 5-5. This is the final leg.
I think this leg is going to be very intense, Mikey, and I think we're going to have a lot of cheering in the back for this leg.
You heard the vuvuzelas going off. What focus from David Monua. He came back. He was on the ropes there, and he managed to bring it back. A small slip up from Patrick Oeng, but David Monua closed. You can see the slight disappointment from him as he drops a dart out. He has a pop out there. Let's see, can Monua capitalize and give himself a good break?
100. Eight to 5.
David, why not Monua now keeping it very close there. He's keeping the pressure on Patrick Oeng, our Ugandan neighbor here who's come here to challenge the boys. Not forgetting he's a defending ACT 1 and 2 champion.
140.
Clean sweep here. But let's see, can our Kenyan David Monua tumble him from his throne?
$85. Oeng, you require 151. $93. Monua, you require 116.
So 60 from
Oeng, you
David
require
Monua.
58.
It all comes down to this. Patrick Oeng requiring a 58. Will he close it out in this leg? Or will he give David Monua a chance at that 56?
Very close. They have to be very calm. Very calm, and the pressure is on.
Yeah, Patrick Oeng knows that everything depends on his next 3 darts. His title hopes all dependent on those little 3 darts in his hand. He takes a step back, composes, and now walks up. Let's see what he can do here. 18 for double 18. Can he close it here? Oeng requiring 36. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Patrick Oeng taking the match 6 legs to 5 against David "Why Not" Oeng. Ladies and gentlemen, that was a tight fought game going down to the last leg. Coming at you live from the Sikh Union. Look at the love on these two players. There is no love lost. The Ugandan boys, the Lions of Uganda, now move on to the next round. Stay tuned. We'll be back with you shortly.
and Peter Washiri as they're preparing. The Battle of the Peters. Okay, after an exciting match, we are getting ourselves ready. Choker on stage. Caller, please. All right. Let's get ready to rumble.
Next game on, Peter Washiri versus Peter Washiri. The game is 5-1, first to 6 legs.
Tuanze. Okay.
Warm up.
We've just seen a very mouth-watering game.
Warm up.
I'm here with Dan Kuri of Sirwa and also Jeff Muredi. We are coming live from Sikh Union. This is the second quarterfinal between Peter Washiri and Peter Washiri. Both are Kenyan players, very seasoned players. Again, we have just witnessed a very classic match between Patrick Oeng of Uganda and David Monua. Oeng has emerged the victor for that game. It was quite a tight game, but again, experience has shown that Mr. Oeng can hold his nerve, and he has won that match 6-5. Now we are waiting for Peter Washiri and Peter Washiri. These are top players from Kenya. Dan?
Yeah, this should be an exciting game. I think it's one of those games all the fans are waiting for after the Oeng game. These are the two players you expect to put the Kenya flag up high, try and get some points for Team Kenya in the ACT, and as well as try to fight the dominance of Oeng.
Yeah, and again, Peter has experience, international experience. He has gone to Modas on 3 occasions. I think he will have probably, I don't know whether it's an upper hand, but Wanji also is very experienced. He has been playing for over 25 years here in Kenya in the top league. So what's your take, Dan? Who do you think will take this match?
No, I feel in terms of the stage presence and experience at that level, you expect Washiri to have the upper hand over him. But looking at the tournament in totality, you have Peter Washiri, who has played very good games. And by the time he got here, he really played very well. He had an average of 87.30 versus Pascal Wanjala in a 6-2 win in the top 16. So you expect him to step up that.
Washiri has just won the bull and he will be starting. Peter Washiri has played in the, as you mentioned, high big stages. So I don't think he will suffer from stage fright. Peter Washiri, on the other hand, I think probably this is the second, third time he's playing on stage. But again, they have been playing very well up to here, the knockout stage. Peter Washiri in the last match played 88 average, so it shows that he's on form. Again, also Peter Washiri played very well in the high 70s. So I think it's a game to really anticipate very good scoring and very good performance. You can see Washiri has started well with a 133. That's a very good start from Peter Washiri. He's focused. Usually he plays his game on the 19s as opposed to Peter. Peter focuses on the 20s. You can see his seat 60. Another one, no, I lose that there. 85. That's a good 85. Then a good last dart. Dan.
Yeah, Jeff, you are talking about the coming into this game in terms of the tournament and the experience of these players. Looking at the tournament average, Peter has been playing a fast 9 of 94 for 77.86 average, while you look at Washiri, he's been playing at the same level at 92 and a 77.5 tournament average. So you expect this game to be a battle of who wins the last leg. I have a feeling we'll go to 5-5 on this one.
I think it will be also a game of nerves. Who can hold his nerve? And I think that is where the difference will come in, because in terms of ability, both players have ability, they have potential. So I think that would be, you can see Peter is on 95 average, but I know Peter Washiri will actually come into the game. Probably these are the first few throws, they are nervy. So, but I think we'll have a very good match ahead.
Yeah, I'm feeling Peter Washiri has that nerve to prove that he's still there after his last Modu Super Series show where he felt he let himself down. So you would expect him to perform very well in this tournament. He had a very nervy last 16 against Arian, the prodigy, the upcoming kid, in a game where he had to fight to the last draw to win this game.
Yeah, you know, Peter and Arian play in the league together, so they have played several matches. Arian was in very good form during the last season 2 of the ADS league, and he has been beating Washiri even in the Challenge Cup, so I think it was a very nervy game, but at least Washiri on this one emerged on top. But again, as this game has really not peaked. You can see Washiri is on very low averages, but again, that's a very good fast dart. Can he follow it? I don't know. He has very many loose darts. I don't know what happens to Washiri.
He has a relationship with the ones, huh?
Yeah, because you see, you should follow your 60. Once you get the first 60, try and follow it, or probably get a 20, but not go to the ones or fives. But you can see Peter Washiri has switched to the top. He was playing at the bottom, now he's switched, and that's a solid 95. So he has the upper hand on this leg. So let's see how it goes.
He has a good setup. Let's see if Washiri is able to plan his way out of this.
He should get himself to a finish.
Because his board management there was a bit poor.
Yeah.
For a player of his caliber, you expect him to do better.
Yeah, because he has not left himself on a finish. He would have just concentrated on leaving a finish, because now this 85 might go now. That is 19. Yeah, now the double.
Now he has to go for it.
67 scores. Oh, that's poor.
It's a treble 9. It's a treble 9 there.
I don't know why he went for the 9. I don't know. That's a very tricky double. But again, let's see Washiri if he can leave himself on a. He can apply pressure. He hasn't, and now Peter has all the time. 3 darts to finish 18, and I have a feeling this will go.
Do you get to feel when GF focuses on another level in terms of how he aims and how he releases the dart? It's that experience of an old player. This is a person who's played the game for over 30 years.
Yeah, again, even his demeanor when he's not even playing is actually very reserved. He just waits for the next match. So he takes one game at a time. And I think with all the experience that he has, this is a person that you expect to perform. I don't know, he has been underperforming in the ACTs because we expect him to at least reach the semis or the finals.
So can we call it? Can we call it the Oeng effect? Because Oeng is the one who has been removing him. I think he's the one who eliminated him in the round of 16 in both ACTs, PDC World Championship qualifiers. I think it's been a bug that has been behind him.
He has held his nerve. The first leg, he has taken the first leg. Again, Dan, as you say, Peter has not been very lucky with Patrick Oeng. But again, the last ACT, he was removed by David Gaido, his colleague. So I think that was still unfortunate because they played a very good game, but Gaido played a 93 average on that game, and probably Peter could not cope for that one. But again, let's see how he performs here because he has a lot of potential. This is a player that we expect to be actually even qualifying for models.
He used to be Kenya #1 at some point, right?
Yes, he was for around 3 years in a row. In the 2019, from 2019 to 2022, he was unplayable. He was so good in the league, and I know. Let's see Washiri.
So Washiri is the one who took over from him a bit briefly, you'd say, but now he would be the player on top right now.
Yeah, I think Peter Washiri is on the upward trajectory, and you can see even from how he has been playing in the group. Today he played very well. I don't know what's happening in this match because they have really not picked up, because these averages are not good averages for a quarter-final, taking into account that these are guys who played in the high 80s coming into this game. So again, I think Washiri now is getting it. It's a good turn, a solid turn.
I think that is his zone. Washiri, when he gets to that zone, locks his focus on that. He really plays that 60 with a lot of energy, apart from his relationship with the one before he hits the 120. So I'm expecting to see that, but it's great to see he's upped his average by 10 points to 63. So you expect him to be going on towards the 70s in the next one leg.
Yeah, very true, Dan. And remember, this ACT, this is that ACT. We have order of merit. So again, these are players that are still in the top 16. So I think they should focus on amassing as much points as possible as they await the Continental Cup in September, where top 16 from the northern region will be competing. That's a very, very good score from Peter Washiri. I told you Peter Washiri is very solid. So again, back to the order of merit, we have 16 players from the northern region that will be competing against top 16 from the southern. We have the ACTs being played in the Southern Africa region and the Northern Africa region, and we will have a competition of 32, 16 from northern and 16 from now we can't finish. Yeah, the southern. So I think that these are. I think it's very important to take into account that the points. But again, I think that both players are safe. They have enough points.
Okay, it's an interesting thing to see. Washiri is back on the 150s. Can he kill it?
Yes, this can go.
On it. Come on.
This can go.
Oh, yes. Tough miss on the 36.
That's a very good play.
But it's
You can see the averages have really gone up. So I think now you will have
To see Wanji on that finish, you'd expect him
he
to
has
hit
left
that
himself
within-
on top. Tops
within one dot.
double 20. Just a bit high. This should use it as a marker and get it. Yes. Peter
Bottom
Wanji
left
is 2
corner.
legs up, and actually he's a better player than
Experienced finisher there.
I think right now, as far as this game is concerned, he has the upper hand, and he has the darts. I think it's Washiri who has the darts. So let's see whether he can compose himself and get himself back on track again. So
In
that's
this kind of games, 1st to 6, I think by the third leg, you need, if you're in it, you need to do something about your opponent and at least pull a leg back.
Yeah, you should not let your opponent lead you by 3 legs to nil, because now it will be very difficult to catch up. Again, he has the throw. He should not be losing when he's on throw, because now if he's being broken like that, then it means he will have a very difficult time trying to come back into the game. But I think for this leg, he still has the upper hand. So let's see how,
Yes, he's
how
on
he
into
does.
the 70s, so
Yes.
you expect with
I have a
few-
feeling that he might take this leg, but let's see how it goes. Now another loose dart, but again he has recovered well. Can he put another treble? Fair enough.
So as you were saying, this third leg, you expected Washiri to be in the 70s on his way up, and you can see the trajectory of his averages moving towards his favorite mark of 77, 78 in these encounters. But looking back of the other ACTs, I think without an 80 to 85 average, I think it will be very hard for anyone to compete and win in this competition.
Yeah, if you look at the match that we have just witnessed between Patrick Oeng and David Monua, you can see they were both on the high 70s. So I think if you are just playing below maybe 75, then it means that your chances are very minimal of maybe winning the tournament. So these guys have to up their game. But again, they have the ability. I told you, Wanji, in his last game, last 16 game, he played 88. I don't know whether it's the big stage or what is happening, because again, this is not the level of the both players, because can he fill it up? That's 140.
Washiri is first on 40 in this.
I told you he has an upper hand on this leg. If he can take, he'll get his
moving towards the
confidence
80s.
back. Yes, yeah. Now how can Wanji respond? He will not leave a finish, but he has applied good pressure.
40 is good pressure. Washiri with 3 darts in his hand, can he get it?
He will go double.
Oh.
No. That's 37. He should leave himself on. I think he has left it on top.
Of course,
Yeah.
Wanji didn't have a finish, but we expect him to set it a bit more better right now, so that he can put pressure on Washiri on tops, his favorite double.
Let's see how he performs. That's a very loose dart. I think there's no pressure applied, and now he's on double 20, and
Washiri
he's his
should take
favorite,
this home in one
his
dart.
favorite double. He has missed double 10. Yes, he gets it. At least now this is an even game. Now this is a good match to watch. Now it's 2-1. Wanji has the darts. Let's see how he does. Will he recover? Because now if he doesn't, then Peter Washiri has the potential of coming back to this game, and it will also be very difficult for Wanji then now to compete with him once he gets very comfortable with the game.
Yeah, I feel Peter Wanji has remained constant within the 70 plus minus 2 since the start of the game. So he has also not done anything more to improve as the game goes by. Washiri at least has added at least 20 points to his first leg. So you expect him to keep this up, moving towards the 80s as we go towards the 4th and 5th leg of this match.
Yeah, actually Peter Wanji started very strongly, but he has really, I don't think he's playing how he should be playing, because now those are 2 loose darts, And again, that is very poor scoring from Peter. I don't know what will happen again, but again, Washiri he's on a good mini session, because now, as you mentioned, he's playing better right now. I'm seeing this game going even 2-2, but again, I hope Peter Wanjiye will just get back to his element.
Do you feel sometimes maybe the stage lighting affects some of the players who have not been used to this level?
Yes, especially Wanjiye is not used to these big stages. But again, I hope he started very well. So we can't say it's the lighting, because he started very well. It's to do with the nerves, because you see now Peter Washiri now is playing very well at this moment. So I think the pressure has gotten into Wanjiye. But again, Wanjiye with his experience, he should be able to compose himself and recover.
Yeah, Washiri really loves the stage, and he's performed there at the highest level for an African player. I was just speaking to some of the people today, and they're saying Washiri's game may have been linked to the beads in his belt, which he's not donning this week. So I don't know what is the effect of that.
Those are superstitions. I don't think there's anything that affects the game.
Yeah.
But again, as you said, Peter Washiri's experience on big stages, the lighting. So I don't know, in terms of experience of the big stage, he has an upper hand over Peter Wanjiye. But again, let's see how Peter will respond. Wanjiye, a good 60. Can he get a turn 40 to get back into this leg? 99. That's a solid 99. Again, if you can see now, Peter has dropped. His average now is in the 60s. And he started very well. It was in the high 70s. But you can see now, I think the game has really gone to Washiri's favor. Can he manage the board properly and leave himself on a double? Because you see now, board management is very important in some of these games.
But he has to come low on that one.
He needs to leave himself on a double. I think he should just play on the 19s. Yes, a solid 97. That was a very good match game plan.
Can Washiri kill the 135?
This is within his range.
Yes, he's on it.
60.
But the dart's a bit on.
No, he can't finish
the
on
bull.
this.
Maybe that's why
So now, 116. This is some very
this
manageable.
Is a Peter Wanjiye's zone.
I predict he'll go to the 19s.
He's hit the 19s very well before.
He needs a treble. He gets it. He's now on top. Double 20 for the match. So unfortunate there. It was unfortunate. How can Washiri manage this 89? Can he leave himself at least at a double? Maybe the bull. Yes, now he leaves himself on the bull. Can hit the bull. No. I feel that this will go. 20 will go for Wanjiye, and now if that goes, then he'll be 2 legs ahead, and that should give him a lot of confidence, and maybe the nerves might go.
He's really tried to come back on this leg.
And he gets it.
I think he was lagging behind a lot in that leg, so it's good to see he composed himself in the end and finished that leg.
Yeah, actually with 2 legs ahead, I think now it plays into his hands, because now he will not have pressure. The pressure now is on Peter Washiri to equalize. And you can see the loose darts I talk about. You see, those are three loose darts. And again, that is not something you want to do at this high level.
But do you feel maybe the steal Washiri was going for in the last leg and missed, do you think it has affected how he started this leg? Because looks like he's dropped his head a bit on here.
He has enough experience, we can't say that, because he should be able to come back to this game. This is a player who has played 105 average, so when we see him playing 70, then you wonder what is happening, because you can't say it's stage flight. He's used to these things, and he has performed. That's a very good last dart on the treble. let's see whether he can get back on this game, because once Peter Wanjie is ahead by 3 legs, then it will be almost impossible for Washiri to come back.
This is one of those games where it's a wait and see. But we've been waiting for the last 4 legs, and I am not seeing the level of action
that we just experienced even in the other match. It was quite entertaining. The scoring here is not very good.
I just spoke to Oeng off stage. He said,
have you realized Peter has switched to the 19s now?
Yeah.
Peter Washiri has switched to the 19s.
Yeah.
I think we should be mentioning, they are both called Peter. So I think I will be sticking with the other name because we might confuse the viewers.
So, I was speaking to Oeng earlier, and he said in the last game the issue was Monua was playing. He had a treble in each and every throw, so he was hitting the 140s and 100, and that made him tense a bit. And that level of consistency is what made him have that kind of tension going towards the last leg.
And I think he has never played him, so he actually got surprised that he was playing so well. So I think he had come to the match very confident, because this is a play he has never seen. But again, Monua has been playing very well in the ADS League, even in the Challenge Cup. He reached the quarters, so the semi-final actually. So I think it was a good show for David, but unfortunately he lost that game. But again, he also needs to really manage his game, because when he's playing to the crowd, then he loses concentration. And that is one thing that you don't want to do at this high level. You need to just focus on the game and leave the fans to talk behind. Don't get your mind into the fans, because when you start entertaining the fans, then you lose the focus for the game.
Washiri on the 117 there, going to clear it, but he has set it really well. You'd expect him to come back and finish this game with his favorite double.
So how much pressure can Wanjie apply here? Oh. That's a lot of pressure now. There's a lot of pressure on the 60 now. Can he hit the 60?
Should kill it.
We cannot finish the 60.
Washiri kind of rushed it there. I think the Washiri for last year took his time when throwing. Now he's very fast in his throwing.
These are very different player now. It's not the Washiri that we saw in the World Championship qualifier. He has just wonder to save this leg. And he has missed it. I think
his luck back to Washiri. I have a feeling that he just needs to clear it at this moment before it gets messy on the fives.
Now he's messing it up. And he cannot finish. This game, I think it has not lived to the fans' expectations. These are players that really play very well. Again, we can see there's a lot of tension. I don't know whether they are because they are used to each other. What is bringing this tension? Because these players are not playing to their level best. You see, he has missed 2 darts. These are 6 darts on the double.
No.
That was very unfortunate. Can Washiri kill this game?
Washiri should capitalize on this. He doesn't have problems with double fives. Let's see how he does here.
Do you think Arian would have managed the tension for the big stage better?
Yeah, you got to feel Arian has been playing consistently the same way and improving week in, week out. I don't think he's phased about who is playing or where he's playing. He's just very comfortable.
On a double that Peter Wanjie has missed. It shows you. Finally, we have a finish. So Washiri has an uphill task, because now he's 3 legs down, and this is first to 6. Peter Wanjie only requires 2 legs to finish this game. Washiri will require 5 legs on the bounce to finish this game. So I don't know. Do you think Washiri is out of the game?
it depends on how he brings his first 9 darts in this leg, because you feel that one just still, and the other game where he was able to play very well and recover and win that game, you expect Wanjiru to be on the rise here, and Washiri's confidence going lower and lower as the game progresses. So how he manages his first 6 darts here should really tell us if he's up to it.
Yeah, and I think, Wanjiru has the darts now. I think he has an upper hand on this leg, because if he wins this leg, we just require 1 dart, but he has not really played very well. We know Washiri probably now needs to take this one if he has a chance for this game. I think it's a good start for him. 85 is solid. How can Wanjiru respond? I think Wanjiru, he should not be nervous, because his 3 legs, he just manages his game. He should not throw the nervy darts.
I feel the game as it's progressed has been going down. And these are players whose games progress as they play more legs. So I don't know if it's the tension or the expectation.
Maybe the fatigue. Even the fatigue can come, can contribute. But I don't think they have played in a lot of games to get fatigued, because today was just knockout. So these are players who have just played 3 games. So I don't think that should be a factor. So I think Peter Wanjiru is handling it better. Washiri has lost focus, because I didn't expect him to be playing at this level, because there is no 180 that has been hit for the last 5 legs. So I think the maximum marks that they have gotten is 140. So again, the level of play is quite low considering their potential. But again, I think now it's just about the win, who will hold his nerve and finish the game and proceed to the next. Probably they will compose themselves better.
I think in the 3rd leg, Washiri played the 57s and he was counting very well. I don't know.
Yeah,
he's changed back to the 60s. It's not working for him.
Yeah.
So maybe it's the strategy and his approach towards finishing the 501. Wanjiru, they are going for the 118.
So as you said, Dan, you see Wanjiru started with the 19s. He realized that it's not working for him, so he has changed. Washiri, on the other hand, is gone back to the 19s, and you can see he's scoring very well. So he should be able to understand where his game is at the moment and manage the board properly, because again, when he goes to the 60, there are a lot of loose darts going to the 1s and the 5s. 75 can go. The 18s. Now double 20 for the 6th leg. So I think this is a story for this match. The missed doubles.
This is an opportunity for Washiri to capitalize on. And he started with that 21 there. And he has a finish.
Yeah, he did so. Now Peter has 3 clear darts on the double 20. Let's see how he can do it.
It's good tension. Let's see who fights and wins the battle against the double 20.
I think this might go.
That is second mismatch dart. The 3rd one, will it be the story of the other leg?
I don't know.
4 match darts missed on tops. This is icing in the cake for Washiri. He should be able to clean this game up.
He's going low on the double 20. Now it's just 1 dart to save himself. Yeah, he has scored. And now we have a game. It's 4-2 now.
Do you think there's a comeback in coming here?
Yeah, I think it's a possibility, because you see Washiri has the darts now. It's his leg. That
he
was
just
a break
needs
of
2 steals. Huh?
Yes. You see he has started very well. Can we see a first 180 for this match? Yes, we have 180. Oh, those are 2 180s for this match. So I think that's a very good start for Washiri. And again, Dan, I told you the players have a lot of potential. How can Peter Washiri respond? I thought we would have a 9 data, but Washiri is on the 9. That's a very good
that's
response.
A good this is the game we expected from leg
Do you
one.
think we can get a 9 data here? It's a
on.
possibility. Oh, that's a very
one.
nice stat.
Washiri has recovered really well. His confidence is up there.
I think
So
now
it's just the
Washiri
race
is
to
on
the
the
end.
upper hand. Can Wanji respond and apply the pressure? And he needs a treble, but he didn't get one. I think now
For
Washiri,
98, I'm curious to see how Washiri manages this.
I think you should go to the 20s and probably at least get a 98 or 94 now.
He's not visited a 54 today, and it's one of those doubles trebles he hits very well.
No, he did. He was almost finishing 150. Remember?
Yeah.
But again, he has not gone on the 54s, and it's favorite. Can Wanji leave a double? That's a good first dart. He has the dart has fallen. Can he get another treble to leave himself on a double?
64.
Yeah, he got the wrong treble.
And Washiri show that he's the big game player we know.
I think he has 6 darts because you remember, you see Wanji is not on a finish, and this is manageable.
You see the 54s is not missed even one.
I think he should just try to be hitting the 54 because more often and manage his game because now. But I think on this leg he has played very well. I think for this leg his average is I think almost around 90 for this leg. Yeah, it's back. I told you the comeback is on, Dan.
So 24 is his favorite number. I remember the first time in Modu Super Series he gave us a double on the double
24. I remember that much, but I think he was going for the 12 for that 6. But I think when it got into the
it got
double,
sweeter.
Yeah. Does Wanji have a response for this? That's a very good start. A solid turn for Wanji. Peter needs to equalize this game if he's going to have a chance to win the match. He needs a treble. Unfortunately, there is no treble for him on that visit. Wanji, how can he respond? Can he get the 2-leg advantage? That's a very good first dart on the treble. 20, another. He needs another treble. That's a solid 100. It's fair enough. Let's see how Washiri responds because he needs to equalize this game for him to be able to get into the match. But if he's not hitting his trebles, then he doesn't stand a chance against Wanji. Those are 2 visits without a treble. How can he manage the 3-1? He needs to leave himself on a double for the 3-1. A very good first dart. The second dart. 81. Unfortunately, he doesn't leave himself on a finish.
I see the game is still dilly-dallying between the 70s, plus minus 2.
Yeah, so again we see the level play for these players. It's a bit low right now. So we have Peter Washiri now on 220. He needs to get at least 1 treble to get a good chance to finish. 58. That's a 58.
After consistent starts with turns. Now the trebles have
we said about the board management. You see, he has left himself on a bogey number 162. So I think it's a problem that I think it's a losing concentration because you should not leave yourself on bogey numbers like 162, especially if the opponent is applying pressure. You need to leave a finish.
So that gives Washiri a chance because how he sets up in the next leg can really put a lot of pressure on Wanjiru.
But again, that's a very good first dart. I lose that dart, but
But again, if he did hit the 64 and 40s for 22,
yeah, again, board management is still something that Kenyan players are struggling with. But can Washiri leave a finish? Yes, he can. Now there is pressure on the 77. Now 77 should be able to finish with 3 darts. He leave himself at least a double. He will go to the 20s.
play the safer route.
Yeah, now that's double top. Yes, now 2-leg advantage to Peter Washiri. That's a very good hold of that by Wanjiru. Now Washiri has the darts. Can he recover from this, Dan? Do you think that there is a possibility of recovery?
Again, he has darts on his hands and he's playing very well when he starts. So 140 here would be great for him.
That's a very good start from him. Can he maintain that? I think the issue here is consistency, Dan.
Yeah, I also think he's thinking about the game so much in terms of him not being able to score consistently in his hundreds and his 140s.
Yeah, I think he should just follow up with make sure that he at least gets one treble, so that now he gives himself a chance for this match. I think that's a very good dart. Can he follow it up? No, he can't, but he should be able to get 100 solid turn. That's still fair. He still has the advantage. Now, how does Peter Washiri respond? You can see the averages for Peter Washiri and Grazing. So just a 58. Now Washiri has a darts. Now you can hear the fans chanting out up here. We have very good viewership here. Again, we have other matches for the ladies going on in the background. That's where you're seeing the fans really cheering. But again, back to the game. Peter Washiri is on 201 and Wanjiru is on 383. That's just a 60. There is no pressure applied here. I think Washiri should be comfortable with 6 darts. He should be able to finish this game and kill it off.
His level of play would give him 5 darts.
Yes.
He should come lower for this one.
1-1 is finishable. It's still in his range, but I think another treble would have made it easier. But again, he still has another 3 darts. Can Peter Washiri leave a finish on 323? He needs at least 3 trebles to leave a finish. Will he switch to the 19s? Because I think he should switch now, because the 60 is not working for him. So Peter Washiri, what can he do? There is no pressure applied here. So Peter Washiri is on 1-1. Now how does he approach the 1-1? I think he will start with the 60. Now, yes, double 20 for the match.
Top finish.
Oh, very tough. Still he has 3 darts.
Still a lot of time. He still has a lot of time to come and clear it up.
Yeah, he has a lot of
but
time
at least
since
he's done a good setup for the game there.
If he clears the 40, then he'll be just behind by 1 leg. And if he can break Wanjiru's throw, then it means that Washiri will have the darts on the final leg. He won that finish.
I think it's
now we have a game. This is 5-4. Peter
Washiri
needs to compose himself.
On this one, or it's gone. Again, this is the Africa Continental Tour coming live from Nairobi, Kenya at the Sikh Union, proudly sponsored by Bounty Limited, who are in here for the Fizz apple-flavored carbonated soft drink, energy drink, and safari water, which we can see on stage. This is from Priyesh and the team. And we also have MLG Insurance Agencies Limited, who have made this possible, and Umesh Dadania, one of our top contributors to make this event happen. Not forgetting the African Darts Group, who have been providing opportunities to players in the North African region, that's the East Africa and above, to participate in the Africa Continental Tours.
Yeah, thank you, Dan. The ACT is on. This is the second quarter-final, pitting Peter Washiri and Peter Wanjie. Wanjie is leading by 5-4. He has the darts, and I think he should be able to finish off this match. But again, Washiri is still a very good contender, so I think he has the advantage with 405 and Wanjie on 388. If he gets another treble there, because if he will have a level match, if Washiri can manage to level this leg to 5-5, then he will have the darts for the final leg. Again, another loose dart for Peter Wanjie, and he needs to just close this leg and win the match. Very good visitor recovery from Wanjie there. So now we still have a match. Wanjie is leading.
I feel all Washiri needs to do is to make sure he's on the finish battle with Wanjie by the time he gets there, because Wanjie has this tendency of missing the first double, so he can capitalize on that in case he's just right behind him.
Can he recover? Not this time. A good final dart for Peter Wanjie. Then we have Washiri on 246. He should be able to leave himself on a finish with 3 darts. He needs at least 100. 61 is not good enough to leave himself on a finish. He's on 185. Wanjie is 184. I'm sure Wanjie will leave himself very handy after this visit.
It's all about who strikes first on this one with a good treble.
So Peter Wanjie is first to finish, but not a very good finish. So can Peter Washiri apply enough pressure? Now another loose dart. Is it the nerves? I think he should switch. Final dart. Do you think this 139 will go?
No, I would fancy the 115 than the 139. It's one of the
no, it will not go. Now, how can he leave himself? Can he set it up? I think he should go to the 19s and leave himself on top. So he's on double 20, 115 for Washiri to save himself.
Is going to finish this. He's the type of player who is able to do that.
Yes, 38, his favorite double. Can he finish? Yes, he can. 115 finish. We have a level game.
So the comeback.
The comeback like is on. It's 5-5. We have a level game.
And we have a level game.
Washiri
has the darts. I think that was a good steal. Good recovery there. Great experiences showing there from Peter Washiri.
And you can
taking this leg to the last leg. We didn't think about that 3 legs ago. So let's see how that goes.
Yeah, and you can see he has a dart, so he has the advantage.
He loves the 95. Yeah?
Yes, and actually I think he just needs to switch to the 19s, because he's scoring. He's sitting at least 1 treble on the 19s, but when he goes to the 20s, it's neither here or there. So, but I think again, don't write off Peter Wanjie. He has a potential of turning this match around. But again, this is the final leg. We'll have a winner after this leg. They are both on 420. It's an even game so far. And again, Dan, you can see Peter Washiri now average is on the 75, which is probably around his level now. So let's see. Who do you fancy meeting this final leg?
I think what is happening here is on the other game, Felix Kirwa just beat Boniface Ireri. So between Washiri and Wanjie, it should be another battle in the semis. But I have a feeling Washiri has has more experience to
Yes,
win this leg.
very good last dart from Peter Washiri. I think the game is still level. You've seen 320 and 323. Now from here, how do you manage the game? So the person who will manage the game better and the ball better. I think now Peter Washiri has the upper hand. How can Washiri respond? I feel he
Who
might
do you think
respond.
will win the semi-final versus Kirwa between the two of them? Who has a better chance?
I think let's not call it fast because I think we have a game here. We don't know who.
It's a hypothetical question on who do you think would win.
But I think Washiri would have an upper hand over Felix because they have played enough times, and Washiri I think has actually beaten Felix. That's a very good 177 from Peter Washiri. I think he's on fire now.
To leave a finish there.
Yeah, he leaves himself 99. Now I think this game is slipping out of Peter Washiri's hands. And remember, he was leading at a point by 3 legs. It was 3 legs ahead, and you see now, I think he has lost momentum. And Peter Washiri on 99. It's done. Peter Washiri is the winner for this.
Comeback complete. I think that was a very few last legs.
You can hear the
Peter
fans.
Washiri to win that game. I think it's been a great last few legs to watch. Washiri finishing on the 78 average, which is kind of his number, and he has really shown when he raises his level, he is unplayable in this stage.
Yeah, and I think you can see he has finished with 78. That is more or less his level. He has played the last 3 legs very well, and that's where Peter Washiri lost his game. He should have closed this game way earlier, but he let Washiri into the game, and Washiri is our winner now. Again, we have a mouth-watering quarterfinal next between Felix Kirwa
and Peter Washiri.
The
other games have been played. So in the other quarterfinal, we have Felix Kirwa in the semis.
He won against.
And the other game you have Felix Kirwa won against Boniface Ireri, 6-4, and Nefat Mohenja won against the young newcomer Silas Kimathi Mudhamia from the coast.
Silas is in his 20s, and I think he has a lot of potential for him to reach this stage on his second tournament of this magnitude. I think Silas has a lot of potential. It's tough for him, but again, Nefat is a very experienced player. He was able to win that. So we have the semi-final coming up, pitting Patrick Ochieng against Nefat and Peter Washiri versus Felix Kirwa. So thank you, viewers. Just stay tuned as we wait for the semi-finals. Thank you very much.
Okay.
to the lady finalists, 6 official darts. Next. From either side, official bowling. Bullseye. Sarah to start. First to 3 legs.
$83. 60. $140.
Another score. Fanya scoreboard ikue ionekane kiasi hiyo right so
60.
This is the ACT women's final, the ACT 3, and we have Sarah from Uganda playing against
83.
And they're scoring pretty well. Susan, a former semi-finalist at the women's ACT series, and Sarah is the reigning champion of the women's ACT
21.
2. So Sarah is the current champion of the women's ACT 2. She took it a few months ago in Nakuru, and she's here to try and claim another title.
100.
Susan Kirunguru, a former ACT winner and a former ACT finalist, looking to add another title to her collection of ACT wins. Let's see how everything is going.
41. Sarah, you require 95.
Let's see how everything is going. Both of them are scoring pretty well, but the nerves are very tight because this is the semi-finals.
$39 played, 56.
That requires 56 balance and
44.
Susan has been left with a very big gap.
26. Sarah, you require 51.
This one is a very easy checkout, 11 and tops. Let's see if she can be able to give us that result. Oh, misses the 11 and goes into the 22 segments. Just on the wrong bed. She gets the 15.
25 played for 26.
Didn't get the single, she got the double instead. 23 played.
25.
She just misses out on the double 13 for that 51 checkout. Susan not happy with that first dart. Good improvement on the second dart. And
64.
the third dart goes
Sarah,
down
you
to
require
triple one
26.
segments. Four played, 22 balance remaining for Sarah. Let's see if she can pin the double 11 again. Ooh, single 11. When she needed the double 11, she got the
18
single.
played.
So Susan on 229. Let's see if she can answer and make a comeback. Ooh, not impressed with the second dart. Good,
43.
Good recovery.
Sarah, you require 8.
At the 8, she busts her score. Good first dart from Susan. Let's see if she can follow through. Good second dart. Beautiful
98.
Beautiful 98.
Sarah, you require 8.
Balance is now 88. She has caught up to Sarah. She was on 300s while Sarah was on a double. Now she has caught up. Let's see if Sarah can take the leg.
Game bust.
And Sarah,
Susan, you require 88.
Sarah has bust the game and Susan has caught up all the way from a score of 315, which is impressive. Let's see if she can close this out. 16 is pinned. She's trying to calculate her balance there to see what she has left. 16. Oh, she plays the 5, which gives her 21 plus 19.
40 played.
40 played.
Sarah, you require 8.
She requires 45 balance. Sarah still on 8. Let's see if she can close this out. Almost just on the wire.
Game shot.
And
8
Sarah
played.
wins the double for
Susan
for
to
that
start.
8, and Sarah gets the first leg. But that was an impressive comeback by Susan, almost taking the leg all the way from 315 while Sarah was on the
41.
double to make it just down to the wire. Beautiful second dart and beautiful
140.
beautiful second and third dart for that 140. Oh, Susan not impressed with the first dart. Oh, the second one as well, not impressive. You can just tell by the reaction on the face.
22.
The last one goes on the 20 segment. Beautiful darting there from Sarah scoring the 100. Susan trying to keep up with the pressure.
55.
55 played by Susan. And Sarah is scoring pretty well and pretty high. And her game is very impressive.
60. Sixty.
Susan trying to keep up with the pressure that Sarah is providing.
81. $55. Sarah, you require 120.
Sarah is left with a balance of 120. Let's see if she can close this out. First that lands on the 60 segment. 20 tops required.
100.
Doesn't get the top. It lands on the single 20 for that 100. Leaving her with a balance of 20. Susan still trying to keep up with the pressure. Doesn't like the landing of the second dart.
43. Sarah, you require 20.
Fire left with 20 balance, double 10. Who misses the double and goes into the single 10. Who misses the double 5.
16 play.
Oh, she's left with a balance of 4 now with 16 played. Susan still trying to apply pressure here.
82.
Beautiful.
Sarah, you require 4.
Beautiful scoring from Susan, trying to apply some pressure here, leaving her on a closer ball, but Sarah is already on a closer ball. She's now on the madhouse, double 1.
Game
Double 1
start.
is
4
played,
play.
and that is the second leg.
Sarah to start.
Sarah Makanga.
$41.
Susan didn't press with the first dart. Okay, good recovery on the second one, and also
78.
good recovery on the second and third dart by Susan. Okay, beautiful first dart from Sarah, who doesn't like the second landing.
121.
She likes that, the first. She likes the second and third dart. A beautiful first dart from Susan, who doesn't like where the second dart landed.
64.
Doesn't like where those darts are landing, but scoring pretty high, but not impressed with where the darts are landing.
45.
You can see Susan is just trying to apply as much pressure as Sarah is putting on.
100.
Beautiful scoring from Susan there with the 100, applying pressure where necessary.
$60. $45.
45 played by Susan. That's 58 played by
73 play.
Susan still trying to apply pressure. Beautiful first dart. Beautiful second dart.
41.
The last dart moves to the 1 segment. Doesn't get the 60. Sarah just missed the 19 segment.
99.
She just missed the triple 19 segment, leaving her with a balance of 62, sorry. Susan with 173 balance. Let's see if she can leave herself on a closer ball here.
60.
60.
Sarah, you require 62.
The balance of 113, which is a 3-dart closeout. Sarah requires 62 balance. She was looking at the triple 10 segment, but gets the triple 16
40
segment,
played.
leaving her with a balance of 22. Past that landing down the triple 1 for Susan, very unfortunate. The second dart as well.
24.
24 played.
Sarah, you require 22.
Sarah looking at the double 11 segment to take this to 3 legs to 0. Oh, just on the wire. Let's see if she can get with the second dart. Ooh, gets the single 11.
14 played.
Gets the
Susan,
single
you
11
require
instead of the
89.
double 11. Very unfortunate there. Susan requires 89. She was looking for that triple 7 segment, but gets the single 7. Goes to the triple 14 and it is pinned. Looking at, I believe she's looking at tops. She's taking her time to recollect. I believe she's looking at tops to close this game out. Oh, just misses tops by the wire.
49 played.
For that 89 checkout.
Sarah, you require 8.
Sarah back again with a balance of 8. Looking to close this 3 legs to 0, just on the wire. Now looking at the double 2 segment.
6 played.
Doesn't
Susan,
get the
you
double
require
2.
40.
Leaving her with a balance of 2. Susan is looking at tops to close out the game. Oh, now she's looking at the double 10 segment. And now she's looking at double 5.
35.
She plays 35, leaving her with a balance
Sarah,
of 5.
you require 2.
Sarah looking at the Madhouse double 1. Let's see if she can get it for a 3-0 win against Susan.
Game bust.
She busts the score, doesn't
Susan,
get the double
your
1.
balance is 5.
Susan looking at 5, multiple options. Let's see the route she's going for. 3, now she's looking at double 1. Ooh,
Game bust.
it just goes to the wrong house.
Sarah, you require 2.
Style still looking for double 1 to close this game to make it 3-0, 3 legs to 0. Looking at double 1, just above the wire.
Game shot. 2 played. Sarah 3-0.
Sarah, the former ACT or the current or the former ACT Women's Series champion.
Madam Millicent Wanjoy. Mode of the game, 501.
First to 3 legs.
So we have the second
And
semi-final.
we wish that may the best player win. Ladies.
So we have the second semi-final going on. These are the two former champions. Agnes winning the ACT1 Women's Series and Millicent who won the ACT2 Women's Series.
Ladies, 6 official darts.
Yeah, so this is the second semi-final of the ACT3 Women's Series, and these are two former champions. Agnes won the ACT1 Women's Series, and Millicent won the previous ACT Women's Series, the ACT2, which was held in Nakuru. Very amazing performance from both players in both events. And here we are seeing them making another semi-final debut in the ACT3. Very good talent from both the players. It's going to be a tight game, but let's see who is going to take the title and emerge on top.
From either player, official, bowling.
So both players are former champions of the ACT Women's Series, and they are looking to add more titles to their collection. Agnes, the winner of the ACT1 Women's Series, and Millicent, the winner of the ACT2 Women's Series, which was held in Nakuru.
It's Millicent.
So we have Millicent from the Pink Flamingos franchise, and Agnes is from the Blue Zebras franchise. Both are registered under the ADG, the African Darts Group.
45.
And they are the main organizers and part of the partners of the ACT, the African Continental Tour events. We know Agnes normally likes to go for that treble 19 segment. She's very good with scoring on that triple 19 segment. So you should better watch out. I can see Millicent using the integrated flights, the Winmar fusions. You can see Joe Agnes likes that triple 19 segment. She's very good with scoring on that triple 19 segment. Susan sticking towards the top half of the board.
60.
Both of them, their scoring has been pretty good. This is the first game of the second semi-final of the ACT2. 133 scored by Agnes. You can see she's very good with scoring on that triple 19 segment. We can see Millicent has also gone down to the treble 19 segment. She has moved away from the top. Both of them not yet on a closer ball, but each one of them is applying pressure where they can. Remember, both of these are former ACT Women's Series winners. and each one of them is looking to add another title to their collection.
95.
Beautiful scoring there from Agnes with that 95. Hitting very heavy marks with that triple 19 segment. We can see Millicent also going towards the 19 segment, but
57.
doesn't get the trebles yet.
We require 104.
Joy played 52, leaving her with a balance of 52. Millicent on 190.
60.
She plays 60, leaving her with a balance of 130. Agnes is now looking at the 12 segment and tops. Or looking at double 16, she was going for a different route. The 20 and double 16 route. Millicent looking to close out 130 to win the first leg of the second semi-final. Who doesn't get the treble segment?
92.
Move down to the triple 17, but leaving her with a balance of 38. Double 16 is pinned and the first leg goes to Agnes. Beautiful scoring there. 133 played. Beautiful scoring there from Agnes. Let's see if Millicent can apply some pressure.
117.
Millicent applying pressure with the 117, answers back with the 117 of her own.
$57.
Agnes plays 57.
$47. $57. $125.
Beautiful scoring there from Agnes, but none of them is on a closable yet.
60.
None of them. Okay, Susan. $117 played by Agnes, leaving her with a balance of 67.
58.
58.
Joy 67.
Joy looking at the 67 segments. She gets the 17, now she's looking for 20 and tops.
31. Millicent to require 94.
She was going for a different route, leaving her with a balance of 36. Millicent requires 94.
18 played for 76.
That's 78 played by Millicent. She's taking her time to calculate her score and see what balance she has left.
78 played.
Just misses out on the double 8 for that 94th checkout. Joy looking now at double 18. Ooh, misses the double, goes for the single. Looking at double 9, just on the wire. Ooh, doesn't get the double 9, leaving her with a balance of 18. Millicent now looking at double 8 to make it 1-1 in this second semi-final. Looking at the double 8. Ooh, unfortunate bounce out there on the first dart. And double 8 is pinned with the second dart, and you can see she's very happy with that second dart. You can see she was very happy and impressed with that second dart.
Scores 1-1.
The current score for the second semi-final is 1-1. Beautiful scoring there from Agnes. Joy Agnes looking at the 19th segment. That is her favorite spot on the board, and it is indeed giving her a lot of marks when required. Heavy hitters we have here. We can see Millicent also sticking to the bottom half of the board. Beautiful second dart from Millicent.
85.
Beautiful first dart, beautiful second.
79.
79 played by Agnes. Yes, good scoring from both of them. Really giving each other a tough competition. This is the ACT 3 Women's Series, and we give thanks to all the players who registered and signed up for the event. We also give thanks to the event organizers. We also give thanks to ACT, the African Continental Tour, for hosting this event, and all the franchises who have participated in this event and helped organize this event.
45.
We also give thanks to the venue. Thank you for hosting us, the Sheikh Union Club in Nairobi. A very beautiful place and a very amazing environment. And also thank you to all the sponsors who have also been providing the players and the fans with refreshments. Really appreciate all your work to make this a successful event. Both players are former winners of the ACT Women's Series, and they are looking to add more titles to their collection. That's 80 played by Millicent.
96 played.
misses out on that double 16 for that 128 checkout. Oh, the beautiful fast dart. She's recalibrating. Ooh, gets
102 play balance 22.
Gets the triple 14 segment. She's now looking at double 11. Just misses double 11 on the wire for that 124 checkout. Both of them on a double, a closable. Millicent looking at that double 16 segment to make it 2-1 in this second semi-final of the ACT Women's Series. Oh, just misses it by the wire. Ooh, misses the 16 double and gets the single. Ooh, doesn't get it. She plays 16, leaving a balance of 16. Agnes now looking at the double 11 segment to make this 2-1. Just misses it by the wire and pins double 11 with the second dart, making it 2-1 in favor of Agnes. Pins the double 11 comfortably with the first dart. The way things are looking, it could be over in favor of Agnes, but let's see if Millicent can apply some pressure and give herself some room to catch up. Agnes from the Blue Zebras franchise and Millicent from the Pink Flamingos franchise, all under the African Darts group. Kenya, we have 3 franchises under the ADG, the African Darts group. We have the Blue Zebras from Kasarani. We have the Pink Flamingos from Nakuru. And we have the Buffaloes from Nairobi.
67.
This is the 3rd African Continental Tour for East and North Africa, and this is the women's second semi-final for the African Continental Tour 3 happening here in Nairobi. The next major event that will be happening in Nairobi is the African Cup. We'll have another African Continental Tour 4 also in Nairobi in September.
31.
And then we'll also be having the PDC World Championship qualifiers for Africa also in September. So mark your calendars for September. Is going to be a sporting event for darts, a fun and eventful week of darts, because we have the African Continental Cup, we have the African Continental Tour, and then we have the PDC World Championship qualifiers all happening in Nairobi. Those events will take place between September and November, I think, so just mark your calendars and be ready to participate in those events. People will be traveling from different countries to come and secure a spot to represent Africa at the PDC World Championships. 171 played by Agnes, leaving her with a balance of 24. Very impressive scoring. This can be over quick unless Millicent can give a response. She gets 95. She's looking at the double 12 segment. And double 12 is pinned with the first dart. Beautiful scoring there from Agnes, hitting the 171 to leave her with a balance of 24, and she pins the 24 with the first dart landing directly on the double 12. This match was very good. Both were scoring, but the winner could be seen and the winner was evident. Agnes with the impressive scoring on that triple 19 segment, a favorite part of the board, and it has paid off. hitting the 171 for a balance of 24 and pins the 24 segment with the first dart. Very impressive game there. Both players gave it their all, but the winner came out as Agnes, winning 3 legs to 1 in favor of Millicent. Agnes from the Blue Zebras franchise and Millicent from the Pink Flamingos franchise. Both played really well, but overall the game went to Agnes. Final of the women's ACT series is starting. They're throwing their warm-up darts before they do the official bowling. Both players are former ACT winners. Agnes won the ACT 1 Women's Series, which was held in Nairobi, and Sarah won the Women's ACT Series 2, which was held in Nakuru. So both players are looking to add another win to their collections, and both of them are known to score very well and hit very high marks. So it's going to be a tight competition, and we're going to see who is eventually going to come out on top. The women's final for the ACT 3 women's series is first to 4 legs. So the first person to get 4 legs will be the automatic victor. Beautiful starting score there by Sarah with that 100. Agnes known to be prolific with the triple 19 segments, and she's always using it to her advantage. Move to 7 played by Agnes. Beautiful scoring there from Sarah with that 133. Applying the pressure here. Agnes answers back with a 57. '85 played by Sarah, applying a lot of pressure to Agnes. You can see the nerves kicking in both players. Sarah requiring 155. Let's see if she can close it out. Ooh, doesn't get the triple 19. This has to go back to the top. She plays 87, leaving her with a balance of 68. Agnes on 299, not yet on a closable, but looking to put herself on a closable. 83. Agnes not yet on a closable. Sarah plays at 36. She was looking for that 32 to make it a 68, leaving her with a balance of 18. '79 played by Agnes, putting herself on a closable. But can Sarah? Yes, Sarah closes it out on the double 9 segment for the 18. First leg goes to Sarah. Current score is 1-0 in terms of legs in favor of Sarah. Beautiful scoring there by Agnes with that 133. Both of them look like they are enjoying the 19th segment, and it is really working out well for them. A lot of players would have been struggling on the 60 segment, but they're hitting the 57 consistently.
57.
Sarah from Uganda and Agnes from Kenya.
31.
$29. 23 played by Agnes. Sarah on a balance of 336, trying to put herself on a closer ball as early as possible. 30. Players are not both. Agnes is on a closer ball.
58.
Sarah not yet on a closer ball, but looking to put herself on a closer ball. Agnes with a balance of 78 left.
57. Agnes is on 78.
Sarah does not yet put herself on a closer ball, but she is in a good position. Agnes looking for 78. Ooh, just misses the triple 19 segment, just goes on the wire.
40.
Decides to play 40, leaving her with a balance of 38. Sarah trying to apply some pressure here. She has 182 balance left. Beautiful second dart.
60.
And she
Agnes
Sarah now on a closer ball of 122. Agnes looking at the triple 19 segment. The double 19 segment. Agnes making a comeback, making it one leg to one with that 38. Beautiful starting score there from Sarah with that 85. Let's see if Agnes can answer back. 69 play. 67.
45.
41 played by Agnes. Both players looking very composed. Both of them are former ACT Women's Series winners. Sarah won the ACT 2 Women's Series, and Agnes won the ACT 1 Women's Series. Both events were held here in Kenya. One was held in Nakuru, and another event was held in Nairobi. So both players looking to add another win to their collection of ACT titles. None of the players are on a closable yet. The current score is 1-1. Forty played by Sarah. Sarah almost on a closable. Agnes looking to put herself on a closable. Beautiful scoring there from Agnes with that 133, leaving her with a 153 checkout. Sarah looking to put herself on a closable as well. 40, leaving her with a balance of 146. Agnes with a balance of 153. Let's look if we can close this out. Oh, going for the 57. Leaving her 96. Sarah requires 146. Oh, the first treble is pinned. Oh, misses out on that triple 20, just goes on the single 20. And she gets a score of 97. Agnes looking at the triple 20 segment and the double 16 segment to close out this 96. Ooh, doesn't get the triple 20. It goes to the 5 segment. Plays 17 for 22 and goes to the triple 3 for 5. Sarah requires 49. She's gone with the 17 route for 32, and Sarah gets the 49. Went for the 17 route to finish with 32. Good, 123, beautiful scoring there from Agnes to start the fourth leg with a 1-2-3. Sarah answers back with a 133 of her own. The competition here is very, very tight. Both players are scoring very high marks. Agnes answers Sarah's 133 with another 133 of her own. There is no resting here. 133 after 133. 107. Sarah gets a triple 19, max out with a 171 score. Beautiful there, 71 with a triple 19 max out. Both players, all Sarah not yet on a closable, but looking to put herself in that position. And she does so by playing 95, leaving her with a balance of 102. Agnes requires 150, who gets the treble. 96, leaving her with a balance of 54. Sarah looking to close out this 102. The first dart lands on the 20 segment. The second dart goes on the 14 segment. And the final dart goes on 1, leaving her with a balance of 67. Agnes now looking at 54, 14 and tops. Doesn't go for that route. She was going for a different route, 18, 18, double 18. Didn't go for her, so she left with a balance of 18, so that's double 9 segment. Sarah looking to close out this 67. 17 is pinned. She's now looking at 20 and tops. She's now looking at 20 and tops to close this out. And it is pinned, and she does get the 67 checkout, making it 3 legs to 1 in favor of Sarah. So the The current score is 3-1 in favor of Sarah from Uganda. You can see Agnes still trying to apply pressure. Both players are on a closer ball. Sarah looking to close out the 150. Doesn't get the triple 20 segment. She plays 55. She was not happy with that performance. Didn't like where the last dart landed. Agnes on 133 balance. She plays 79, leaving herself with a balance of 54. Sarah from Uganda looking to close out the 95. If she does so, she will be the winner. She does get 2 darts into the half bull, leaving her with a balance of 42. She played 50, leaving her with a balance of 42. Agnes with a balance of 54. She's going for the 18 route. Doesn't get it. Looking at double 9. Misses the double 9 and goes slightly into the single 9. And you can see from the facial expression, she was not really happy with where the third dart landed. She was looking at the double 18 segment, but she was looking at the double 9 segment and she got the single 9. Game shot and the match, and that is it for the ACT 3 Women's Series final. Sarah, a 2-time champion right here in Nairobi, winning the ACT 3 Women's Series for Nairobi, held over here at the Sheikh Union Club in Nairobi in the Pangani area. Very good location, very good venue, and that's good. The women's final has just concluded, and Sarah has won it in favor of 4-1 against Agnes. Agnes put up a very good fight, but in the end, Sarah came out on top. Sarah from Uganda, and it has been a very good match and a colorful match to watch.
Versus Patrick.
from the Blue Zebras, Nelfat Muhenja. Welcome, welcome. Bapi makofi yake, welcome makofi yake. And Nelfat will be facing the ACT1, the ACT2 champion from Uganda, Patrick Oeng. Wapi makofi yake? Wapi makofi yake? Wapi makofi yake? Thank you very much. Thank you. Yes, thank you. How is our photographer? Nitie umpiga picha hapo. Can warm up, you can warm up.
The game for men.
Zebras franchise. Then we also have Patrick Oeng all the way from Uganda. This is an East Africa affair. It promises to be an exciting match. Both players are quite experienced, and we are hoping to have a very good matchup. So stay tuned as the players warm up, and the match will start probably in the next 2-3 minutes. So stay tuned. I'm joined here by Musiambai. Yes, as we wait for Musiambai to set up. Now we have Patrick Oeng on stage.
Patrick Oeng from Uganda. This is a 3-time semi-finalist at the African Continental Tour. He's looking to make it to another final. I believe this is the first time Nefat has reached the semi-finals of the African Continental Tour, and he has played very well from the round robin all the way to the semi-finals, and he is looking like the favorite to win this match, but we are not. Nataka kuona feed.
Semi-final one, beating David Monua against Wier.
So warm up for the bull as they bull. Now that on your screen is Patrick Oeng. Patrick Oeng is from Uganda. Again, Patrick Oeng is is a finalist. He's a former finalist for ACT1. Won the finals against Felix Kirwa, and also ACT2. He won against Peter Washiri. Now that is Nefat Muhinja on your screen. He plays for the Blue Zebras, and he's from Kenya, all the way from Gecha. That is Limuru, Nairobi. Now we are coming live from the Sikh Union Club. So we are waiting for the match to start. Players are just warming up. This is quite a tough game. Both players have the ability, so it will be upon who has the nerve. Ladies and gentlemen, this first semi-final. We are setting up the scoreboard. The technical team is setting up the scoreboard so that you are able to watch the match live. So Nefat is on stage. That's 60. We have the fans cheering. You can see them. They're very excited about this match. So as we're waiting for the scoreboard to come,
official darts from either side. Next 9. A 6 official darts.
The players are throwing their warm-up darts. This is the first semi-final of the ACT3 series. The men,
Next. Official bullying.
so ladies and gentlemen, now let's go. So Patrick Yuching to start.
Outside.
And
Never
to start. So game on.
5-1, best of 7, first to 7 legs. First to 7 legs.
Semi-final of the ACT3 series held in Nairobi at the Sheikh Union Club.
45.
Nefat Muhinja, a first-time semi-finalist at the ACT event. And this is Patrick Oeng from Uganda, a 3-time semi-finalist at the ACT, the African Continental Tour events. This is the third one for the year being held in Nairobi. And both players have played really well to get to this position. Nefat, a first-time semi-finalist, and
140.
Oeng, a 3-time semi-finalist. Beautiful scoring there from Nefat with the 140 to put some pressure. Let's see if he can get some more marks.
So Musembai, who do you pick to win this semi-final? It's quite a tough game. Who do you pick to win this semi-final? Oeng is very experienced, but we have Nefat who is coming up and has been playing very well from the group stages up to this stage.
I think Nefat is going to win this semi-final. He has been playing very well the whole tournament.
26.
He also defeated me in the round robin, so I think he's the favorite to win this semi-final.
Yeah, so Nefat, let's see how he can do. This is the first time he's reaching this stage for the ACT. So let's see how he can cope with the pressure of playing Patrick Oeng. Patrick Oeng is very seasoned player.
He's a 3-time semi-finalist at the ACT event.
Can he win the third one? Do you think he can win the third one? I don't know what is happening. to him.
Oeng
He's
doesn't
not
like
able to score.
that. He's not impressed with that 22 score. You can tell by the facial expression. Beautiful scoring there by Nefat.
85.
Wow, what a game from Nefat Muhinja. Muhinja is a favorite for this leg. He's on 82.5 average, which is quite commendable.
Beautiful scoring there from Ochieng with that 95. He's not yet on a closable for a checkout. Beautiful first dart by Nefat, or the second dart lands into the 5 segment.
85.
Good recovery on the final dart to give him 85. Nefat now puts himself on a closable of 86 checkout. Ochieng not yet on a checkout.
81.
Nefat looking to close out the 86.
This is a manageable finish, 86. I think he can close it. That is 54 for 32. Game shot.
A 2-dart finish for Nefat on 78. He went for the 54-32 route and it worked out for him. He went for the 54-32 route and it worked out for him.
81.
81 played by Oche. Nefat really applying the pressure on Ochieng. Nefat a first-time semi-finalist and Ochieng a 3-time semi-finalist, looking to make a third final, but will he make it? Because Nefat is really playing very well and he's really scoring very well. So it's going to be difficult.
100 score.
So Nefat is throwing, he's on 376. Can he set up?
Yes,
that's a good
second
set.
dart.
Beautiful
scoring dart from Nefat.
The fans here are so excited.
All the way from the Blue Zebras franchise. Ochieng all the way from Uganda.
So I think Nefat should be able to leave a good finish from 276. Let's see how he can manage the board. He should be able to manage a finish from these 3 darts.
The second dart.
85.
No finish. So what can Patrick Ochieng do for
Nefat
this
on
260?
191, he has set himself properly but not yet on a checkout.
78.
70 played by Ochieng.
Nefat is on 90
leaving
average.
him with a balance of 182. Beautiful second dart from Nefat. 99 played by Nefat, leaving him with a balance of 92.
So this 92, he should be aiming at the 60.
Doesn't get the 60, that lands on the 15, the 555 segment. Looking to recalibrate. He does get the 40.
65 score.
And
Ochieng, you require 82.
He plays 65, leaving himself with a balance of 27. Ochieng looking to take out the 82 for a 1-all game.
Ochieng is taking his time as he sets him up for the 82. Let's see what he can do. And he close the 82. A good first dart, 17 for double 20.
43. Nefat, you require 27.
Now,
Nefat
on
plays
27.
43,
What can he
leaving
do?
himself with a balance of 39. Nefat has a balance of 27. He goes for the 3, looking for double 12. Nefat has been very good on the doubles. His checkout has been, I believe, 100% on the doubles. He has been very good. The averages are
81.
So Nefat is showing there is no nerves for him. This is the first time he's qualifying for a semi-final, and he's playing very well. Patrick Ochieng is yet to get his footing, but don't write him off. He's a very seasoned player. He's a 2-time winner.
And
so
3-time semi-finalist.
Yeah.
And Ochieng is also a semi-finalist of the PDC World Championship qualifiers. So anything can happen. He's a very seasoned player, and he has the capability to bring the legs back.
22.
Oh, that's a loose dart from Nefat, but I think he's still okay. He's still on the lead. His average has dropped to 80. At one point it was 91, but the game is still young.
Yeah.
So we are hoping for
Patrick having an average of 70.33, while Nefat is having an average of 80.85. Very good averages from both players.
Again, viewers, this is ACT3 from Nairobi Sikh Union Club. This is first semi-final for the main event. Ochieng Patrick from Uganda and Nefat Muhinja from Kenya. Muhinja is leading by 2 legs to nil. And again, we have Patrick, who has been
a 2-time finalist.
Actually is the defending champion.
2-time defending champion of the African Continental Tour. And is looking to get a 3rd one.
57.
He's yet to get a footing here. His scoring is quite off, but let's see how the match goes. This leg,
the current score
Nefat.
is 2 legs to 0 in favor of Nefat Muhinja from Kenya, from the Blue
60.
Zebras franchise.
So Musembai, how do you think this match will end up? Considering that Ochieng is not able to score to his abilities, or do you think he will come back?
I think Ochieng might make a comeback, but right now the game is in favor of Nefat.
45.
I think Nefat right now, the momentum is now going.
From my observation, Nefat has been very good on the doubles. I don't think he has missed a doubles.
95.
His checkout has been very good.
I think it's quite hot here. You see the players are sweating, so he's wiping off the sweats from the darts. That's a very good first dart.
85.
85. He leaves himself a finish
85 played
of
by Nefat,
138.
putting himself on a closer ball of 138.
95.
95
But
played by
you require 138.
95 played by Ochieng, leaving himself a balance of 68. Nefat looking to close on the 138.
60.
He gets the 60.
You require 68.
So Patrick Ochieng is on 68. How can he do with
Looking
this
to close out
68?
the 68 to make this 2-1.
That is 58 for
52.
52.
Patrick Ochieng just misses out on the double 8 for that 52 checkout.
So Nefat is on 78. He will be aiming at 54. That is 18-20 for tops. Oh, he's
goes
gone the 14 way.
route and just misses the double 8.
He has miscounted. Thank you.
68 played.
Now that is 68. There's a miscount there. There's a miscount there. The game is not over.
68 played.
It is 68. 54 plus.
That's
a miscount.
By Nefat Muhinja, leaving himself with a balance of 10.
So Oeng is on
Patrick
16.
Oeng is
Can
on
he
16
close the
balance,
16?
looking at double
So it's
eight
very
to make
unfortunate for
this
Nefat.
2-1.
It's a miscount, Musiambai. It's very unfortunate for him to have played 68, not 78. He should have played 20 for tops to get the 78.
Yes, but
So
he played the 14 and went for the double 18 and didn't get the 78, leaving himself with a balance of 10. Patrick Oeng taking his time, wants to get that double 8 to make this 2-1.
Oeng was require 16.
Patrick Oeng looking at
Patrick
double
Oeng
8.
is taking his time.
He's
So
now
now
walking up to the board. He's looking at that double 8 to make this 2-1. He's taking his time. He's looking relaxed as he steps to the board. He's thinking of how he should throw his dart, I believe. And he now walks up to the board and he's ready. And he's looking at the double 8 segment. Oh, doesn't get it, just on the wire.
Game shot at the third leg.
Pins it with the
Oeng to
second
start
dart.
at the fourth leg.
And
So
it is
Oeng
now,
has a
the
dart.
score is now
So I
2-1
think
in favor of Nefat Muhinja.
the miscount has really costed Nefat.
The miscount costed Nefat.
Game on.
He played 18, should have gone for 20 and tops, but played 14 and double 18, which was an unfortunate miscount for him.
Now Oeng has a dart
45.
for the fourth leg. Now can Nefat Muhinja recover? I hope that has not affected his concentration. So he needs just to focus and continue playing.
The miscount was unfortunate, but there's always room to
60.
Now Oeng, can he recover? Can he recover from 2-1 to even the match? Again, he looks very composed.
42.
But his
42
scoring
played
is
by
a bit
Patrick
off.
Oeng.
So Nefat, he needs to
The averages are 60.
good first dart.
And 75.
100.
That's a solid turn from Nefat. The fans here are very excited on this match. Of course,
Both
Nefat
players have their
playing
fans cheering for them.
Nefat playing at home, he has more fans.
Beautiful
That is-
scoring.
133.
Beautiful scoring there from Patrick Oeng with the 133. Let's see if Nefat can answer back. Nefat playing
I think
60.
the 68 miscount really put him off because
The-
he
the-
was,
I
he
think
was
the-
cruising before that. Now
I think
he's
the
struggling
60,
a bit.
the 78 miscount, I think, messed up his mental game a little bit.
133.
Beautiful scoring again from Patrick Oeng, hitting a 133 for the second time, leaving him with a balance
this
of
miss-
148.
Yeah, for this leg, I think Oeng is scoring very well. You can see his
Oeng's
average is
scoring has improved from the previous 2 legs which he lost. I
41.
think he has gotten his,
Oeng require
he has gotten
148.
his composure back. Patrick Oeng looking to close out the 148 to make this 2 legs to 2. He was looking for the triple 19 segment, didn't get it.
58.
He's still
And
okay. He
decides-
leaves himself on 90.
Yes.
So Nefat is on
He has
240.
put
Can-
himself in a good position.
81.
Beautiful
Oeng
ball
require
from Nefat with the 80.
90.
Patrick Oeng requires 90
I
to
think the
make this
ball
2
management
to
is
2.
poor because he should have left himself on a finish. 159 cannot be taken out. So I
Yes.
think there is a problem with the players really managing the board. But
38.
That's
Oeng
the
plays
unfortunate
38.
part. You see, now he cannot finish. He should have left himself on a finish. But again, Oeng is on 52. Now, how can he leave it handy?
99.
He leaves himself.
Ochendi require 52.
Beautiful setup there from Nefat Muhinja, leaving him with a balance of 60. Patrick Oeng has a balance of 32. Let's see if he can close it out and make this 2 legs to 2.
So Oeng on 52, he'll start on the 12s for top.
Patrick Oeng decides to go for the
20-32
20-32 route, so he's now looking at double 16 to make this 2 legs to 2. The first dart pinned on the 20, he's now looking at the double 16 segment. Ooh, doesn't get the double.
36.
Doesn't get the single 8 as well, so
60.
So doesn't get the 60, leaving himself with a balance of 16. Nefat looking at the 20 and top segment. 20 is pinned. Nefat now looking at tops. Ooh, the second dart goes.
22.
The second dart unfortunately goes to the double 1 segment. He was looking at the double 19 for 38, but doesn't go. Patrick Oeng 16, looking at that double 8 to make this 2 legs to 2. Competition is very tight.
Never started very well on this match. I don't know what has
Game
happened.
shot at the fourth leg.
Now it's an even game
Patrick
between
Oeng
Patrick and
gets
Nefat.
it with the second dart for the 16.
Nefat to start at the fifth leg.
The current score is
Game on.
2 legs to 2, and this is leg number 5. Beautiful 100 there from Nefat Muhinja.
You can hear the vuvuzelas. The fans are
The
very
fans
excited.
are really excited. They are cheering. Everyone is cheering for their particular player.
133.
Beautiful darts there from Patrick Oeng with the 133 score.
How will Nefat respond? He needs to score a treble here.
60.
Nefat needs at least a treble to put himself in a comfortable position. I think Patrick Oeng has gotten his rhythm back because his scoring has improved from the previous 2 legs which he lost and has now recovered.
47.
47 played by Patrick
Muhinja
Oeng.
now. What can he leave himself from? Yeah, good switch there.
96.
Good switch from Nefat.
96 played by Nefat Muhinja.
Ninety-eight.
98 played by Patrick Oeng, leaving himself on 223.
85.
Not yet on a closer ball, but trying to set himself up in a comfortable position. Nefat leaving himself a balance of 160, putting himself in a comfortable position.
171.
Patrick Oeng with an impressive score
Nefat will
of
require
171 to leave
This has
himself
to
a
go.
balance of 52. Impressive darts there from Oeng, really applying the pressure.
100.
That's
Require 52.
Nefat also applying pressure, leaving himself with a balance of 60. Patrick Oeng looking to close out the 52. He's going the 20-32 route, so he's looking for double 16 right now. And he's taking his time on the board. We see a lot of PDC players doing that. You step back
I've
a
never
bit.
seen Oeng with this kind of pressure before. I think Nefat is really giving a run for his money.
Yes.
Now he's missed outside.
36.
He has missed
He
inside.
Nefat will require 60.
This is the second time Oeng has missed the 52 segment, Instead of going for 12 and tops, he decides to go for 20 and 32.
Game set.
Manages to check out the 60.
Attempt to start at the 6th leg. Game on.
Nefat manages to take out the 60. He went for the 20 and tops route, and it has worked out for him, the 20 and tops route. Nefat really applying the pressure on Oeng where it matters.
95.
Beautiful scoring there from Oeng with that 95.
So how can Nefat respond to this? He's composing himself. He's trying to find his position on the hockey. He's trying to find his position. I think there's a lot of pressure for this game for Nefat. Nefat really, this is the first time he's on the big stage, so I think he's feeling the heat. But again, he's playing very good darts. Let's see how he responds.
The darts are very good, but
60.
we are yet to see how the fans, you can hear the fans cheering in the background. Everyone is trying to support their player.
95.
It's a good last dart from Oeng. Now Nefat is on 441. Good fast dart. Can he follow it? No, he can't. Can he hit it? The fans are really excited. You can hear the cheers. Again, Patrick Oeng trying to get himself back
57
to the game.
Patrick Oeng, the 57, trying to set things up.
Both players on a treble-less visit. The game is even 254, 241 from Nefat. Now Oeng trying to get himself to a finish.
Trying to set things up.
95.
Patrick Oeng with that
will get a
95.
finish of
Has
100
set himself up properly.
Nefat is trying to respond.
140.
With a balance of 101. Patrick Oeng looking to close out the 159. The first dart lands beautifully on the triple 19 segment. Second dart as well has landed on the triple 19 segment.
I think Musembai, this is 76. That is 1957,
Oh,
76.
so the second dart has
He's
landed
trying to
just
calculate.
outside the triple 19 segment.
93.
And he gets a score of
Nefat will require
93.
101.
Leaving himself with a balance of 66.
81 for Hinja. No, he cannot finish.
Cannot finish.
59.
Yes.
Oeng require 66.
Oeng looking to close out this 66 balance to make it 3 all apiece.
Patrick Oeng is composing himself. He wants to get this leg to even the match. It's quite a tight game, and both players are really, really nervous. But again, this is the semi-final. You expect that from the players. But again, Oeng is very experienced. He should be able to close this. It's a manageable finish. He's going. Oh, he has missed the 16. He has missed the big 16.
34.
And he could not finish.
Nefat will require 42.
Nefat is on 42. Will he go 10,
Oeng has
32
played
or 2
34,
tops?
leaving himself with a balance of 32 from the 66.
He has gone 10, 32. He has missed.
Just on the wire.
42 played game shot. The seventh leg.
Really, the fans are excited for
Very
Nefat.
consistent with scoring on the doubles. His checkout, I believe, is almost 100% on the doubles.
I think the only blemish is the miscount for 78.
Yeah, that 78 miscount really put him off, but he has composed himself and come back.
Yeah, that was a break-off throw for Nefat, so he has the darts now, and he has started the leg.
2 legs clear of Peter Ochieng.
Now Ochieng is responding. That's 2 trebles. 171.
Beautiful scoring there from Ochieng with the 171, maxing out on the 19 segment.
Nefat, yeah, the conditions here are quite
This is
hot.
the first time he's on the main stage and first time semi-finalist of the ACT. But he has really played well to get to this position, so you cannot write him out just yet.
36.
Patrick Ochieng applying pressure as much as possible. This is a 2-time semi-finalist and finalist of the African Continental Tour.
Now, Nefat needs 2 big trebles to reach.
He needs at least 2 trebles to close the gap.
81.
Only manages to get 1 treble, doesn't get the second one. Patrick Ochieng on a balance of 270.
That's a loose dart.
45.
Ochieng with
Nefat needs 3 trebles to get to a finish from 339. So how does he respond?
Nefat needs at least 3 trebles to set himself up in a comfortable position. He gets 1 treble.
100.
Nefat applying pressure, putting himself now on a balance of 239. The first dart for Ochieng goes on the 5 segment. He goes back to the 19.
43.
And you can see Ochieng is not happy with those
frustrated.
darts.
Ochieng is really frustrated with his scoring
You can
now.
see that Ochieng is not happy with the way the darts are going. He is not impressed.
A solid turn 25 for
In a
Nefat.
comfortable position of 114 checkout. Nefat has been very
95.
consistent on the doubles.
Nefat will require 114.
Nefat has been very consistent on the doubles with the checkout, so let's see if he can add more. He's looking to close out the 114. Goes on the 20 segment, goes on the 18.
42. Ochieng require 87.
Nefat plays 42, leaving him a balance of 72.
This
Ochieng
is within
looking to
finishing
close out
range
the
for Ochieng.
78.
87, he'll start on the 51. Gets the 17, will go for...
He goes for...
now double. Oh.
Very
unfortunate. He has burst his score.
Patrick Ochieng there with I believe it was a miscount.
He was aiming at double 10. I think he just lost that.
I think it was a miscount for Patrick Ochieng. He burst his score. He was looking for double 10 but played the single 20, which burst his score. Nefat looking to take out the 72, 18 played. 18, 36.
For 36.
Nefat looking at the double 18.
What a match you have here. Nefat is really playing very good darts.
Nefat has been very good on the doubles.
This is a good, very, very good match.
Nefat has been very
now Patrick
good on the
Ochieng
doubles.
needs 3 legs to catch up.
Yes.
He's taking his time
Nefat is now
before he
3
throws.
legs clear.
The fans are really, really bursting with excitement here. They are really rooting for Nefat.
Nefat is now 3 legs clear ahead of Patrick Oeng from Uganda. Nefat, a first-time semi-finalist at the ACT, and is looking to make a mark as it is his first time on the main stage of the ACT.
Loose darts for both players. The first dart is loose.
24.
2 loose darts for both players. Still even. Patrick Oeng now looking to lower his mark. He's really struggling with the trebles.
60.
That is a 60 only. Nefat really has been the better player for this game. And again, that is a first dart on the 60. Another dart.
Beautiful scoring there from Nefat, applying the pressure on Patrick Oeng. Patrick Oeng looking to set himself up in a comfortable position.
41.
Only playing 41. Doesn't put him on a closer ball, but he's trying to set himself up in a good position.
43.
Oeng setting himself up at a good position, playing 99, leaving him with a balance of 76. Nefat Muhinja looking at the 168.
Oeng require 76. Definitely require 127. A change require 51.
Patrick Oeng is on 51. Or maybe he might go the 11 and tops route, you never know. We're going for 19 and 32 route, and let's see. Oh, misses the double 16, now looking at double 8 to close out the 51 balance.
and doesn't get the double. He does not get the double 8. Nefat right now looking to close out the 72 balance. He goes for 12, looking for 20. Now he's looking for tops. He's taking his time to relax, looking for tops to close out the 72.
52.
Doesn't get the top,
16.
leaving him with a balance of 12. For Chieng, this is the third time he's leaving himself with a balance of 8. Yes.
Too much for this level.
And this is the third time Ochieng is having a balance of 8. I mean a balance of 16, sorry. So he's now looking at the double 8 segment for a third consecutive time.
Focus, focus. Hey, Nefat, focus.
Gives out at the 8th leg.
Patrick Ochieng manages to close out the 16 with the first dart, getting pinned on double 8.
Nefat to start
making
at the 9th leg.
5 legs to 3 in favor of Nefat Muhinja.
Nefat to start at the 9th leg. Game on.
The current score is
100.
You can hear the vuvuzelas in the background. The crowds are really cheering for their favorite players on who they want to win the event. Yes.
I think he's applying a lot of chalk with his darts.
100.
That's a good reply for Patrick Ochieng.
43. $60.
60 played there by Patrick Ochieng, but he's not yet on a finish.
140.
Trying to set things up, but not yet.
30. $60. $60. $140.
for himself, leaving himself with a balance of 18. He has set himself up properly.
59.
Nefat looking at the double 9 segment, or 2 darts at the wire.
No score.
Doesn't pin the double 9 for the 18. Beautiful 140 there from Patrick Oeng to leave himself with a balance of 42. Nefat looking at that double 9 segment to close out the 18 to make it 6 legs to 3. Ooh, doesn't get it, lands on the single 9. Okay, looking at the double.
Game shot.
The current scoreline is 6 legs to 3 in favor of Nefat Muhinja. Nefat Muhinja only needs one more round. He only needs one more leg and he will be into the final.
121.
Beautiful scoring there from Patrick Oeng with the 121. Nefat only needs to win this leg to really applying pressure to Patrick Oeng.
60.
Patrick Oeng with a balance of 180.
78.
Good recovery on the last dart to play 78, leaving him with a balance of 102.
43.
Nefat Muhinja playing 43,
and 2.
leaving him with a balance of 158. Oh,
86.
Doesn't get the 32 for the 102 checkout, but sets himself up in a good position. Nefat Muhinja looking to close out the 158, but I don't think it doesn't go this time. 16. To leave himself a balance of 18. To leave himself a balance of 58. Patrick Oeng looking at that double 8 segment for the 16. Oh, just on the wire.
8.
Nefat Muhinja looking to close out the 58 for a 6. Looking at tops. Just on the wire.
18 played.
Just
Oeng require 8.
Nefat Muhinja just misses out on the wire for tops, only playing 18, leaving himself with a balance of 40. Patrick Oeng looking to close out the 8, making it 6 legs to 4 in favor of Nefat Muhinja. Oeng closes out the 4, making it 6 legs to 4 in favor of Nefat Muhinja.
Nefat to start at the 11 leg. Game on.
Nefat only needs one more leg to qualify into the finals. Patrick Oeng has really been applying the pressure. The current score is 6 legs to 4 in favor of Patrick Oeng.
45, sorry.
Beautiful 60 there from Patrick Oeng. Looking to set things up. Nafat Muhinja, beautiful first dart. Good follow through.
59.
Let's see what he can do to set himself up in a good position.
Remember, Ching needs 3 legs to win this. Nefat needs only 1 leg to win.
Yes.
The player who wins this now will be able to Patrick Oeng taking his time to compose himself as he approaches the
Okay.
Yes.
Patrick Oeng, remember, he's a defending champion, and he finds himself 2 legs down in this match. Nefat Muhinja on 262. He needs to leave himself on a finish. What can he do on this visit?
Let's see what he can do to set himself up in a good position. Beautiful second dart. Leaving him with a balance of 167.
55.
Nefat is on 167. He misses the 60.
108. Patrick Oeng having balance of 266. 99 played by Patrick Oeng, leaving him a balance of 167.
No, he
4
misses.
played by Nefat, goes to the 20 segment.
27.
27.
Poor board management. When he hit 4, he should have hit 54 for the board. I think that is very poor board management.
Yes, that is poor board management from Nefat. Oeng looking to close out the 167,
Lose
but
first
can't
dart.
do it this time.
41.
41 for Nefat.
Patrick Oeng playing 41, leaving himself with a balance of 126. Nefat looking to close out the 81 and become a first-time finalist.
For 62 balance.
Oh, that lands on the 6. I don't think he wanted it to land on the 6. But 25 played by Nefat, 45.
I think it's quite lovely. He leaves on that 6.
Nefat has set himself up in a good
126.
position, leaving himself with a balance of 16. Patrick Oeng looking to close out the
36.
126.
So you start from the 19. He gets the first treble, and 19 a second treble.
He's now looking at the bullseye to close out.
No, no, that is 114. Balance is 12.
Oh, he's looking at 12.
He misses on the inside.
Patrick Oeng just misses
So
out
Nefat
on
is
the
on
12
36.
to get the double 60.
Trying to control the crowd here. They are really rooting for Nefat, and they are really screaming here with excitement.
Double 8 to become possibly a first-time finalist.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have your winner, Nefat Muhinja, wins the first semi-final and is our first finalist for the first time. Again, this is ACT3. You can see the fans are really excited for Muhinja. Here they are lifting himself up. You can see the excitement here is palpable. Again, Nefat Muhinja, the Kenyan boy. The fans are really excited. Nefat Muhinja is your winner. Now we wait for the second. much. We will be joining you soon for the second semi-final.
I don't think there are any words that can cover this.
That is amazing, Arian.
I do not think there are any more
Peter Washiri,
that can describe this.
Felix Kiwa, Peter Washiri,
That is very good.
Felix Kiwa.
Peter Washiri, Felix Kirwa. Wapi Felix Kirwa? Felix Kirwa. Wewe Mwenja? Mwenja? Enda nje. Felix Kirwa. Wewe vuvuzela kidogo. Vuvuzela kidogo. Vuvuzela kindly. Wewe watu wa vuvuzela. Watu wa vuvuzela tafadhali. Wewe. Tulieni tafadhali. We still have Felix Kirwa. Kuja haraka haraka. Cameraman. Photos. Felix Kirwa. Kimbia bro. So definitely, face off. Okay. Now, ladies and gentlemen, another very, I know you as Kenyans, you're happy. The second semi-finalist, Washiri. Put your hands for Peter Washiri. And all the way from Nakuru. Wapi mduru ya Felix Kirwa. Our Chokoman, Charles Juguna, Naras kutoka Jacaranda as our caller. May the best player win.
Nine darts. Both sides, 9 darts.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we have our second fight. Not second, sorry. We have, yes, this is the second semi-final. Washiri, a three-time semi-finalist, and Felix Kirwa, this is his second semi-final. Felix Kirwa, he's a second semi-finalist. He was a finalist at ACT1 Nairobi, which was held at the Broadwalk Mall, very beautiful venue. He's looking to become a two-time finalist. Let's see how he's going to set things up for himself and see if he can try to get a win. He lost to the Patrick Oeng in ACT1 in the finals. Patrick Oeng has just been eliminated by a first-time semi-finalist, Nefat Muhinja, by 7 legs to 3. So Nefat won by 3 clear legs, and it is looking very good. And the finals is just about to begin. So we are waiting for this one to conclude. It has just begun, the second semi-final between Peter Washiri and Felix Kirwa. Peter Washiri representing the Buffaloes Darts franchise, and Felix Kirwa representing the Pink Flamingos franchise from Nakuru. Both of them are registered under the ADG, the African.
So again, this is the second semi-final, pitting Peter Washiri and Felix Kirwa, both as semi-finalists from the previous ACT. Felix Kirwa was a finalist ACT1. Peter Washiri was a finalist ACT2. He was a finalist. Peter Washiri lost to Patrick Oeng in Nakuru, and Felix Kirwa lost against to Patrick Oeng in Act1. Yes. Yeah, so I think both are players who have experienced the big stage.
Yes, Peter Washiri is also a finalist at the PDC World Championship qualifiers.
So remember, Peter Washiri
just missed the double 17 at the World Championship qualifiers for that 134 checkout to send him to Ali Pali. He just missed the double 17, while Karalison Queens got double 8.
That's correct.
Oh, 44.
Again, back to this match. These are players who are both Kenyans. Peter Washiri plays for the Buffalo franchise, and Felix Kirwa plays for the Flamingos in Nakuru. Again, it's a very tight match. So a good start from Peter Washiri. We expect very good scoring for this match. Both players are very heavy scorers.
Yes.
Again, it has is who will hold his nerve. But again, Peter Washiri has a good start. So can he follow it up? Yes, he can. That's another 60. Can he fill it up?
Peter Washiri looking very good. Peter Washiri looking very composed.
He's on 181 after 6 darts.
Felix has not yet gotten his composure. I think he's
25.
I think Felix is still experimenting with the new integrated flight system by Winmau, the Winmau Fusion. I think that is affecting his scoring a little bit. He's testing out some new flights, and I think that is affecting his game.
He has left himself on a finish of 123. Peter Washiri after 9 darts. Now we have Felix on 407. Again,
77.
Very slow start for Felix, but the match is still young. It's very early in the match.
Felix looking like he's getting his composure back.
43.
43 for Peter Washiri.
Yeah.
Should be comfortable on this leg.
Yes, he should be very comfortable.
He can do the
Felix has not yet gotten
45.
Let's see if Peter Washiri can do his signature checkout for top stops. Oh, doesn't get. I don't think he was going for that.
Stops for him.
60.
He wasn't going for his famous top stops checkout. He decided to go for single 20 twice at the top segment. Felix not yet on a checkout, but
55.
trying to apply some
Washiri
pressure.
require 20.
You can see Felix shaking the head. He's not
10 for
impressed with
Washiri.
those 3 darts.
He misses on the inside.
Game shot.
Washiri pins double 5 on the second dart.
That's 17.
Washiri
Close out
started
the
second
20.
leg. Game on.
Good first dart. Good second dart.
125.
Beautiful scoring there from Peter Washiri, with the 125 on the second leg. The current score is 1-0 in favor of Peter Washiri. This is the second semi-final of ACT3 Nairobi being held at the Sheikh Union Club.
Both players are from Kenya, so this is the second semi-final. The first semi-final was won by Nefat Muhinja of Kenya again.
108.
That's the second one for the match for Washiri.
Washiri now has 2 maximums. Felix Kirwa trying to set things up for himself.
97.
Beautiful darts there from 97. Good recovery on that last dart to give him 97. Peter Washiri on
96.
96, he leaves himself 100.
Peter Washiri on 100 after 9 darts. Felix Kirwa on 311 after 6 darts.
80. Washiri require 100.
He made good top stops.
Oh, he misses. He went on the double 1 instead.
38.
He decided to leave himself a 62 finish. Felix Kirwa on 231 after 9 darts. But manages to set things up properly for himself,
62.
leaving himself on a 150 balance. Peter Washiri scores 12, looking for tops.
42.
Doesn't get tops.
Kirwa require 150.
Only 3 scored. He was looking for the 57. Gets a good dart.
Good recovery on the second.
80. Washiri require 20.
Peter Washiri looking at the double 10 segment for the second time. Oh, just misses out on the wire, twice on the wire.
Game shot.
And it is pinned on the third dart, and the second leg goes to Peter Washiri.
Emmanuel, that is 17 darts for the first leg and 15 darts for the second leg. I think Peter Washiri is on a run.
Yes, he's on a run, yeah.
134.
Beautiful 134 score there from Felix Kirwa.
How can Peter respond? That's
Beautiful first dart.
Second.
Beautiful second dart.
140.
Beautiful 140 there. Peter responds with a 140 of his own. Beautiful 117 there from Felix Kirwa. His game has started to go up. I think he has gotten his composure.
83.
Just manages 83 for that.
But it looks like the new flights are working for him, the Winmau all-in-one integrated flight system.
59.
Looks like his game has gone up. I think he has gotten his composure.
There's a 60. Another.
108.
That's the third maximum for Peter Washiri in this match.
98 after 9.
The third 180 by Peter Washiri on this match. Felix Kirwa playing 59, leaving a balance of 132. Peter Washiri looking at double 19 for 98.
60.
Doesn't get the double 19.
132.
Felix Kirwa looking at the 132.
He started on the bull route and he misses the bull. He needs now to set up a finish from here. Washiri is waiting on 38.
34.
Felix Kirwa playing 34, leaving him a balance of 98
His
balance.
double is 38. Can he hit it?
Oh, 2 darts on the wire. Oh, doesn't get the 38. Felix Kirwa looking like he can close out the 98. The 60 is pinned looking at the double 19. Oh, doesn't go for him.
82.
Felix Kirwa playing 82, giving him a balance of 16. Washiri looking at the 38, doesn't go. Oh, 2 dots on the wire again. Washiri has missed 6 dots on a double. Felix Kirwa looking at the double 8 segment. Now he's looking at the double 4 segment. Now he goes all the way down to double 2. And he closes it out on the 3rd dot. Felix Kirwa applying the pressure and taking a leg off Peter Washiri.
And the 4th leg.
The current scoreline is 2 legs to 1 in favor of Peter Washiri.
2 loose darts for Peter Washiri.
Felix has gotten his composure and his scoring has really improved.
Solid
95.
Felix Kirwa. Again, Washiri started to switch.
96.
96.
Again, Felix Kirwa trying to hit.
Washiri is on 365 after 6 darts.
121.
Felix Kirwa set himself up properly. He's now on 285 after 6 darts.
I think Kirwa is getting back to the game.
45.
The game has dropped.
Felix Kirwa looking to become a 2-time finalist at the ACT. He was a finalist at ACT 1, but he lost to Patrick Oeng.
74.
Peter Washiri really started well this match, but his scoring has really...
his scoring has gone down a bit.
57.
But again, you can count on him to get his form back. So
Felix Kirwa puts himself on a closable of 154 after 12 darts.
83. Kirwa require 154.
Felix Kirwa looking to take out the 154. Doesn't get the treble 19.
55.
He was looking for the treble 19 but didn't get it.
So Washiri on 79, he needs to leave himself on a finish.
He does so to put himself in a good position of 100, 82, sorry.
21 played for 78. He misses the 54.
79.
79 played by Felix Kirwa, leaving a balance of 22. A balance of 20, sorry. Washiri looking to check out this 82. Looking for top.
42. Kirwa require 20.
Felix Kirwa looking at the double 10 segment. Now he's looking at the double 5 segment.
Game set.
And double 5 is pinned,
So
and
we have a
Felix
level match
Kirwa
now.
gets his composure back, and the current
Kirwa to
scoreline
start
is
at
2
the
legs
50
to
leg.
2 in this
Game
second
on.
semi-final of the ACT 3.
So Kirwa has really come back.
Yes.
He was 2-0 down. And then
He
now
was
has
2-0
leveled the
down
match
and
to
he has
2-2.
managed to recover
45.
twice.
So Peter Washiri
Needs to keep his composure in order to maintain the lead. But right now the game is level as Felix has recovered
140.
2 legs
That's a good first
off Peter Washiri.
visit for Peter Washiri. Felix Kirwa has gotten back to the game.
57.
And the game to 2-2. Peter Washiri started with the 140. Can he follow it up?
Ninety-six.
96. 56 played by Peter Washiri, trying to set himself up in a comfortable position.
I lose that for good recovery.
85.
There's an issue with the scoring. So it was a scoring mishap, but again it has been corrected. So Peter Washiri on 210. 85. Felix Kiri on 251. He needs to set himself up.
95. Washiri require 125.
Beautiful 95 there from Felix Kirwa
25
to put himself on a 156 after 15 darts.
87.
Beautiful 87 there
Kiro
from
require
Peter
156.
Washiri to give him a balance of 38. Doesn't go for Felix Kirwa this time, not able
54.
to close out the 156.
Peter Washiri on
Leaving
38.
him
Remember,
a
he's missed 9
balance
darts
of,
on this 38.
102.
Game shot.
Game shot,
This
and the
time
third
doesn't
leg
miss,
goes to Peter
gets
Washiri.
it on the second dart. Peter
Washiri to start at the 6th leg. Game on.
Washiri now with the break of throw, one leg ahead.
125.
You can see his expression, he was looking for the 180, but the deflection, he goes for a 125, and he wasn't happy with that deflection.
59.
I think Peter is playing the better darts at the moment, but again, don't write off Felix Kirwa. He's also a finalist, remember? So this game is just 3-2. It's fast to 7.
59.
We have quite a number of legs to go. We are just halfway.
85.
We have an 85 there from Felix Kirwa. Turn
140.
Turn 44, Peter Washiri to leave himself on 177 after 9 darts. We have Felix Kirwa trying to catch up. He needs Chris Trebon.
97.
A solid 97.
Yes.
$59.
59 played by Peter Washiri to leave him a balance of 118 after 12 darts. Felix Kirwa looking to set things up for himself
54.
and manages to
Washiri
play
requires
54.
118.
Peter Washiri requires 118 or doesn't like where the first dart landed. Same for the second.
24.
Only managing to score 24,
Felix
leaving
Kirwa is
him
not on a
with
finish,
a
so
balance
Washiri
of
will come back
94.
for the 94.
40. Washiri requires
A lot of loose
Felix
darts.
94.
Kirwa playing 40, leaving him a balance of 166 after 15 darts. Washiri on 94 after 15 darts.
You'll be looking for the 54. He doesn't get it.
Goes
For
for the
36.
57 for 36.
58.
Just misses the 36 wire just to get the 94 checkout. Felix Kirwa looking to set things up here for himself. He has 166 balance.
42. Washiri requires 36.
36 remaining for Washiri. Can he get it on the first visit? No, he can't. Let's go to double 9. He misses
27. Kirwa requires
Washiri
124.
doesn't get the 36, only playing 27. Felix Kirwa looking to set up the 124.
22 for the match.
And Felix Kirwa manages to slice out the 124 with 3 darts. Beautiful game there by Felix Kirwa.
Kirwa to start at the 7th leg.
Take another 124.
Felix Kirwa has come back.
And is looking strong.
Game on.
He has come back and is looking stronger than he was when he lost the first 2 legs.
The Melbourne are in semi-final. Both, it's an even game now. Both players on
43.
the stage. Peter Washiri, I think the doubles are really messing. He's scoring very well, but he cannot finish.
Yes.
Can this be his fourth one?
121.
Felix Kirwa has been very good on his doubles.
But they are a bit poor on the scoring.
Yes.
But I think probably
50.
it's all about these nerves and everything, because these players are players who can play really good darts. He needs to keep straight.
60.
The current score is 3 legs to 3. Both players are really giving
60.
each other a difficult time. It's not a very easy semi-final.
Emmanuel, you know the averages can tell you the problem because you can see the scoring for Peter is very high, so he has a very high average. But again,
The finishing,
the score is 3-3, meaning that he's not able to close games.
he is not able to finish. He has the problem with finishing.
58.
Felix is very good on the doubles. So I don't know. I think this is anybody's match.
Yes.
44.
Felix Kirwa needs to stay straight too.
60.
He doesn't manage to leave himself on a finish. 176 for Peter.
176 after 12 darts.
100.
Leaving himself on 76 after 12 darts. No, that's 107. No, sorry, it's 76 after 15 darts.
60.
So how does
Washiri
he
requires
76?
76.
He wants to go double-double. Yes, he gets the first double. He
Doesn't get the second one.
He
Game
gets
shot.
And he
76
gets
leg.
it with his signature style of checking out the wizard himself, double-double. Peter Washiri, the wizard himself, deciding to go his favorite route of checkout, double-double.
140.
Good first visit for Washiri. He's really playing very well in terms, you can see his average is around 80.
85.
The scoring on Washiri is very good, that's why his average is 80.03.
58.
But you can trust Felix to come back. At one point, Washiri was leading by 2 legs to nil.
But right now the current score is 4 legs to
55.
3 in favor of Peter Washiri.
A solid
100.
Peter Washiri. How can Felix respond? Good for start. Can he make another one there?
85.
No, he can't. Yes, gets an 85. Washiri gets the treble on the first visit. Another one. And he gets
171.
to leave himself on 32.
Peter Washiri on 32, balance after 12 darts.
60.
Felix Kirwa not yet on a closer ball, but puts himself at 216 after 12 darts. Washiri looking at the double 8 or just misses on the wire.
Game set.
And double 8 is pinned, and the current score is 5 legs to 3 in favor of Peter Washiri. Peter Washiri is now 2 legs clear of Felix Kirwa in this second semi-final
99.
of the ACT3. Washiri drops a dart there, but you can see him taking a little breath.
He recovers well.
100.
Beautiful 100 score there from Peter Washiri. Felix Kirwa, beautiful first dart.
140.
Beautiful 140 from Felix Kirwa. I think that is his first 140 for this whole match.
85.
85 played by Peter Washiri, setting up some pressure. Felix Kirwa on 262 after 6 darts, while Washiri is on 316. But now Felix has gone down to 162 after 9 darts.
I think that's poor good management. He should have left himself on a finish. 162.
100.
Felix Kirwa looking to close out the 162. But I think he's trying to set himself up in a comfortable position.
58.
Beautiful 140 there from Washiri to set himself in a good position, leaving himself on 76 balance.
54. Washiri require 76.
54 played by Felix Kirwa, leaving himself a balance of 50.
Yes, he has gone double-double.
He was looking for the doubles 19 segment again, but it goes to the triple segment.
71.
Was looking for another double 19, but it landed on the single 19. Sorry, not the double, single 19.
Game shot.
Game shot on the fourth leg, and the current score is 5 legs to 4 in favor of Peter Washiri, and Felix Kirwa looking to make a very strong and impressive comeback, and he's really putting the pressure on Peter Washiri and is not giving him any space to breathe.
How can Peter respond to that leg that he lost, trying to do a double-double?
140.
His scoring is very good, but his finishing is written down. But again, his bat is still far from over.
96.
Beautiful 96 there from Felix Kirwa, trying to set himself up in a comfortable position after 9 darts, after 6 darts, leaving himself on 300.
100.
100 from
Peter Washiri leaving himself with a balance of 161 after 9 darts.
135.
Good response from
Beautiful 135 there from Felix Kirwa to set himself up with in a good position. 185.
96.
Beautiful scoring there from Peter Washiri with the 96, leaving himself with a balance of 65. Beautiful first and second dart from Felix
Go for
Kirwa.
the 25. To him is on top.
170.
Good.
Washiri required
Beautiful
65.
high scoring there from Felix Kirwa with that 170, really applying that pressure.
Game shot.
Game shot from
Peter Washiri closing out the 65. He decided to go for the bull
You
and
want to start?
tops route, and it worked out well for him. Very good scoring there from Peter Washiri.
And now Felix responds to that. He's 2 legs down.
Peter Washiri is
He needs to
also
win 3
good.
legs in a row.
He's very good.
45.
This match.
Peter Washiri is also a finalist at the Modus Super Series when he went there in the UK in Portsmouth. He
85.
qualified for the finals night, but he unfortunately lost to the Scottish player, Scott Campbell, and he really played well
61.
while he was in the UK. He was actually the underdog, and he managed to reach the finals night on his debut at the Modus Super Series, and you can see why here. He is
30.
clear legs ahead of Felix Kirwa.
Felix trying to respond. He needs to win this for him to be in the game. Peter
41.
Both
to win
players
this
are
leg for
well
the match.
seasoned, and both players, their gameplay is top notch. Peter Washiri representing the Buffaloes franchise from Nairobi, and Felix Kirwa representing the
22.
Pink Flamingos franchise from Nakuru. And the current scoreline is 6 legs to 4 in favor of Peter Washiri. Peter Washiri only needs 1 more leg to qualify for the finals.
85.
Felix Kirwa needs to win 3 clear legs of Peter Washiri to qualify to the finals.
Yeah, solid 140 for Peter Washiri. He just needs this 1 leg to win the match. Felix Kirwa trying to respond with 180. A very good response from Felix Kirwa. $97 for Peter Washiri, good last ladder. 89 for Felix to close this and keep himself in the match. He's now looking for the double 5. He misses on the outside.
Felix Kirwa leaving himself on a balance of 10 after 18 darts. Washiri doesn't like the positioning of the first dart. Felix Kirwa looking to take out the 10.
He misses on the inside.
Below the wire. He's now looking at the double 2 segment and doesn't.
He misses on the inside.
Giving himself a madhouse double 1.
82 is still closable for this match. He just needs, remember this, just 1 leg. He needs just 1 leg. Now 81. He needs to look at the 57 for 24. He doesn't get it.
32.
The awkward double 1. And he gives Washiri has the darts now. It's his leg to lose now. But if he wins this, the match would be closed.
The match is going to be very close. Both are well-seasoned players, and Felix Kirwa has really brought up his game and has really applied pressure on Peter Washiri. There was an error there with the caller. He called a 140 where it was a 180, the slight error there, but beautiful 180 there from Felix Kirwa. Washiri looking to return the 180.
140.
Manages to get a 140. That's a beautiful response. Felix Kirwa setting things up properly for himself on 321 after 3 darts.
58.
He has now put himself on 263 after 6 darts. Washiri looking to set things up. Goes down to the 19. Decides to return back
44.
to the top and manages to play only 44. Felix Kirwa really applying pressure where required and when necessary. 59 played there by Felix Kirwa. I think there was an error there with the score calling. Beautiful 180 there by Peter Washiri to put himself on a 77 closer ball. Felix Kirwa looking to set himself up in a comfortable position. Beautiful second dart from Felix Kirwa.
125.
Beautiful response from Felix Kirwa with the 125, leaving himself with a balance of 79. Peter Washiri taking the leg and winning it and becoming a two-time finalist.
Washiri and Nefat Muhinja, who just won against Patrick Oeng. Ladies and gentlemen, this is
Peter
ACT3.
Washiri becoming a 3-time finalist at the ACT. Felix Kirwa also a 3-time semi-finalist, but he has lost to Peter Washiri 7 legs to 5, and he does not go through to the finals.
So skizeni, hii final ni banter and stories. Sawa.
We keep it funny.
Yeah, we keep it funny and going.
One, who everybody wanted to pitch.
Tuingie tuanze. Kozi unajua kwa streaming ngoma itaflagiwa. Yeah, I think you are good.
Never to Major is on the stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome to our Darts Championship, our Africa Darts Championship Continental Tour 3rd edition 2025, proudly brought to you by Bounty Limited, MLG Insurance, and the Sikh Union Club Nairobi. I'm Mikey Dias, and along me I have my fellow host. It's the Mr. Poetic himself. Let him tell you a bit about himself here.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. This should be a great final. It's been a great fight today. The fans are excited and everything is going on as planned on the Kenyan side because of the Uganda rivalry has finally been closed.
I was told that was a heated game. It was
a heated game and everyone was waiting for that to make sure that we at least take one SCT back. There have been 3 SCTs in Kenya. The first one was won by Cameron Carolison from South Africa. The second one was won by Patrick Oeng, and the third one was won by Patrick Oeng. So it needed to...
We needed a change.
Like we need something.
We wanted a victory. And there you have it. We now have Mr. Peter, the King Washiri, making his entrance. Just look at his support, ladies and gentlemen.
He's at home, he's on the ground.
This
is confidence about this game. Oeng has been a pain in his play.
Yes, sir. Last 2 ACTs, I believe, yeah.
The last time he beat Oeng was the
Yes.
By Oeng being beaten by Mohenja, it gave him...
It was a wake-up call. Yes, yes. This is Peter Washiri in his natural, with the support of the crowd behind him. Peter Washiri, the only thing that comes close to his darting is his dance moves, I think. Peter Washiri's dance moves lightly.
But at the end of the day, he's still the Kenyan king. He's done a lot for the country. All the kids and many people do love to watch him play and see him play. And that's why it's been successful for IDSL as well, with him doing the training and stuff like that. I think it's a figure that you want. He's the first player from East Africa to get his own darts from the Win Mau.
9 darts
so it's
player.
These are some big achievements.
It's a huge achievement for his player. He's the first player to be ever signed in the professional contract.
Next, 9 darts.
He's a Win Mau player, that's why he plays in full Win Mau kit. And he's the only player in Kenya who has played at least Modu Super Series
6
for 3 times. He went to the doubles with Manpreet Kausing. He did the first double, he got to the final and lost narrowly on a huge day.
Yes.
And the last
6 darts,
Modu Super Series where he felt as if he let himself down in winning into that, in that tournament. I thought he had better chances to do that.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen him, and you see the slightest slip of a dart here, and it gets into his head. He does affect his game. But I feel like once the tougher the pressure, the brighter he shines, I feel. He's been a great player. He's been inspiration. He's looking forward to getting darts, the Kenyan darts scene out there in the European circuit, and that's what we are looking for. He also mentioned that the way to success is by getting support from the local teams, local sponsors. So yeah, this is a shout out to all of those out there. Darts is a growing sport in Kenya, and we need to support our talent out there. There's lots of great players, young players. Some of them coming up, like your Arian Khalsa, your 13-year-old. You have lots of juniors, ladies.
I think Washiri escaped a banana,
yes,
a banana peel there, because you can look at his performance today from the 232 he played at
Peter Washiri
2.7
Game
average
against
his namesake Washiri Francis, which was a huge game for a 6-1 win there, a dominant win for him there. Then the next game was Arian Khalsa, where I think it went down to the wire.
It went down to the wire. Yes, it was tough. Just even Arian almost had that. He just missed out on the tops there.
Yeah, and I think with Arian, that was his 5th game. He's played with Arian. They play in the Buffaloes franchise of the African Darts.
36.
And for the last 5 games, Arian has had a better hand over him.
That is just a sign of the quality of darts that we have here.
It's been one of those where you are like, Washiri needs to do something about it. The top finish was good for him.
Yes.
And you can see he's warming up to the game with a huge 180 for the start.
Yes, good scoring there, 180 from Washiri.
Yeah, just look at those averages there, even if it's the first round. Huge difference at 36.00 from Neffert with 119 for Peter Washiri. Both these gentlemen, strong darts players, full focus. But look, ladies and gentlemen, that's what we're here for. We're here to support the darts. And what a lovely. There's some great darts coming in from Peter Washiri, the king himself.
I think in this final, what I'm seeing that's different is he's got some hunger.
95.
And the level of focus is on another level. So starting the game off with 59 and 180 and 130, setting himself up for a 132 finish, and I think he was going for it there.
Yes.
That's not a bad dart. That's 92 played, leaving him his favorite tops there. Just piling on lots of pressure for Neffert here. I mean, this is going to be a close game. But I believe Peter likes to play under pressure. That's where he shines strongest. He believes, like I spoke to him earlier regarding his training. And there he has it. Tops. One dart all he needed for a 13 darter finish. To him earlier also, he mentioned he's training. He likes to train on his own because he believes he doesn't want to give his opponents an upper hand as they watch him play. He believes in training on his own and bringing his best to the matches. What do you think about that, Dan?
I think that has been the main problem because at the franchises we try a lot to bring the players together, bring the strongest players together, prepare for a tournament. We try to do a lot of the top 6, top 8, practicing together for a while before they win. They go for a top tournament. But Washiri this time just said, I'll be practicing at home. And you know, he's fully armed. He's got the whole Winmau board set up at home. He's a Winmau player. He has his darts that were released last month. So he feels confident about training on his own. He actually wanted to disappear for like a month to prepare for the ACT and PDC World Championship in September. How do you fancy his chances there?
Oh, like you're mentioning, practice. But like I say, I believe practicing alone at home gives you a different impact as to practicing with other players. Beautiful. And I think even though your setup is amazing at home, I think you do need that interaction with other players. But I mean, he told us he has been practicing at home, but he has come out off late. And those few interactions he's had is what has put the game to this level as well.
I think it's been a one-sided game so far. He's stopping a whooping 104 average against an 80 average from Neffert. So Neffert is trying to come back into this game after slaying the giant early in the semi-final. So
I believe yes, Patrick Oeng was the thorn on the side of many Kenyans' ribs, and As much as we want to support, all our players out here, I think there was that slight hint in the Kenyan backing that we did want the Ugandans out. But trust me, we appreciate the support from our Ugandan brothers that have come down to play this tournament, our Ugandan sisters. We appreciate them. And we love the competition. And yeah, we do look to all grow together, and someday we look to shine on the European circuit and show them what Africa Darts is all about.
Yeah, African darts has really grown for the last 3 years. I think with the African darts group coming into the space, it's been a whole different ball game, and the exposure in terms of the players. I think from the first time the Kenyan players played in the ACT in Cape Town in 2023, it opened a new door for Kenyan players to be able to actually participate in some of these events. I watched that live at the level of game in Cape Town by the South African then was a whole new level for Kenyan players to know how to manage the board and kill some of these games on stage. And then I think in 2023 it was Cameron Carolison again who won in September 2023. I think it was ACT 4 or 5. And he came and showed that in Kenya again. He's one of the top players in Africa, and all these players emulate him, and he's one of those players people look up to.
Yeah, I mean, look at this now. Even we were just talking about those average differences, and Nefert has managed to pull something back, and he's tied the match now at one leg apiece. They've not started at the greatest for this round. But yeah, I believe you've played at some of the big stages as well abroad. You tell us about your experience, because I believe the pressure playing a local franchise tournament and playing this must be a whole lot different when you travel abroad, right?
Yeah, the thing is about the exposure and the cultures and the people that you meet there, and how they play, when they play, how they approach the games. I think a lot of it was Kenyan players coming from the amateur darts. It's more of like the pub player kind of players getting into the professional level, something that people need to step out of. At my level, I'm still a pub player, I would say that, but it's all about practice and technique. I notice most of the Kenyan players, the technique is a bit off. That's why you find them playing, and everyone is wondering, are they throwing that? There's no follow through, there's a stop at some point.
Throw, and wherever it lands, we'll subtract from there.
Yeah, so, but then the last few years I've seen a lot of changes in terms of how people manage the board.
Do you think the new changes have also come about with a change in technology as well? Before, if you remember, darts back in the day was chalkboard and blackboard and chalk. Then it went to whiteboard, markers. Now we're currently doing everything digital.
Yeah.
Do you think it's also improved with the maths and the easier jobs?
That has been huge, because before no one knew if I win again, like what does it mean to me? It's just that I beat an opponent. Now you see more players playing against themselves, trying to improve the double from last event, and that has really risen the game in Kenya so far.
Yes, because now you see players are now also chasing averages. Before it was just throw best of 3, finish and go. But now even the slightest thing of a small average makes a big difference in a player's game.
Yes, I've seen a few players play, and they are pissed, but they lost. They lost to a poor average, while they felt like they would have done better. So they just believe that they've lost. So now people appreciate their level of effort in a game, which is something different in terms of how players look at the game, and that's where we want to take the game in terms of Kenya. And that is the level we expect Kenyan players to be at, because for now we've seen Peter Washiri feature at the international level for 3 times, and on that stage everyone kills a game. Yes. And you can see the gap in terms of, there are some gaps in the averages and things like those. So it's not just about winning, it's how do you win, how consistent were you, like, would I trust you to play a long game or a short game, and things like those. So it's been very exciting to see all this unfold in front of our eyes. The last 3 years, the curve has been quite steep, and we have to thank everyone who has been part of this journey so far.
Yeah. I mean, also, if you look at the stage, I mean, as much as players like to be serious on the stage, I think bringing a bit of flair and excitement to the stage is something exciting. And you, even if you remember at the last modest tournament where Peter Washiri was the newbie on stage, he brought in a lot of excitement with his dancing. He was the most friendly guy, you know. He'd go and give everyone a hug and a hand. Most people have fist bumps and a handshake. Mr. Washiri was there, the king.
Yeah.
No matter who you were or what it was. It was a handshake with a hug. At some point, I even thought he was about to rip off someone's hand because that's how he got in. His emotions were high, flying high.
Yeah, I think it was quite exciting. I was Penny from Zero that was telling us how it was the first time and all the translation and stuff like that. They had a game plan on how they are going to be responding to the media duties, and it ended up being very funny meme moments and stuff like that, but that elevated the game as well. And also in terms of the views, and it was quite exciting to watch him play in that stage. Making it to the final for the first time, that was a huge achievement for a Kenyan player.
Yeah, this is a very close game as well. Both averages have sort of improved and dropped from Washiri, who's now leading it 2 legs to 1. Who's now giving himself a good setup with a 62 balance. The question is, will Neffert give him a chance at that 62, or will he close this out to tie the match?
We should go for the bull. The 60 to kill. The bull. Oh, super finish there from Neffert.
What a finish, what a finish. And that is how you know the precision of Neffert Muhinja. What a finish with 18-18 and the bull to finish. What a big clock out that was. This is just amazing darts coming from these two gentlemen.
Emmanuel, what do you think about that finish? I don't think people are expecting him to finish with the bull, but he decided to prove them otherwise.
Yeah, that was. I was not expecting that 36. I was expecting him to go for something else. But what a finish it is from Neffert.
When he went for the 18, I thought he can dare to do it there. That was great to finish. That was a great finish. At least we are excited now. The board, we can see the blacks and the whites after Oeng's o'clock there with the chalk.
Yes. Exactly. Yeah. Every time the dart, you'd see a poof smoke coming out. First, I was wondering what is going on, only to realize, yes, it was his smoke that was blowing all over our board.
Yeah, he chokes his darts.
That was his way of marking his territory, I believe.
He chokes his darts, really.
I mean, I've seen some crazy things when it comes to darting. I've seen people soak their darts in water, some put them in sand. We've seen chalking. We know the wax from some of our other players. But yeah, some of the crazy things you've seen players do during tournaments, Dan.
Yeah, it's some crazy. There's a guy who came through with some sawdust. So he would touch the sawdust before throwing the darts. So until he switched, then he went to chalk. Then recently it's the guy who comes in with a cup.
Yes, I believe, yes. But we also have a player, don't forget, there's one of our players who also uses Vaseline at some point.
Yeah.
Make sure he's got his bottle and his Vaseline by his side.
So
and,
lubricant is important for him.
Yeah.
That's what I was asking the other day. I was asking Peter Washiri, like, what changed in his game in terms of getting customized darts and the flights, and he felt maybe the flights he used before used to be a bit, these flights are a bit hard for him, so sometimes a dart spins off, but he's still been delivering. I think it was just the adapting into the new darts, and we are seeing results today. He's back to 85 average. Because Mickey, as you can know, if you notice, the last few ACTs, the winners have been playing around the 85 average mark.
Yes.
So as long as you are playing around that mark, it's safe to say you got this in the bag.
Yes. But also, you can be hitting the average and you get stuck on a double. Like some people say, you know, it's not over. Triples are amazing, but doubles is where it counts.
Yeah.
So yeah, I believe, like I noticed also a shift in his game when he did get his new darts, but He's gone back to his old patriotic flights and his shaft design.
Yep.
And it is giving results. It's showing the amount of talent this guy has.
Yeah, because looking at Washiri playing today, you can look at his journey so far during the event. Nefat Mohenja has played a 71.89, 3 darts average against Washiri, 0.57. So they have been quite consistent in terms of how they have been playing through the tournament. But the knockout came in and Washiri has decided to move all the way to the 80s just to stay away from the competition.
He was, don't forget, there was a time he was almost at a 90-something average. He just managed to bring it down. I believe it's also the pressure coming in from Nefat, who's put a bit of panic on him, which he's thrown a few slip down. But I think Washiri is, as usual, calm and composed. Both gentlemen are calm and composed. They're playing some amazing darts. Ladies and gentlemen, just a quick reminder, we're coming at live from the Sikh Union Club, Nairobi, Kenya. Where we are hosting the Africa Continental Tour, 3rd edition, 2025. And we're now in our final match looking to crown our men's champion. I believe our ladies champion was none other than Sarah from Uganda, from Ugandan, Dan.
Yeah, I think she's been consistent. She lost 2 legs from the whole tournament. I think that's an improvement from the Kenyan ladies. In ACT2, she went unbeaten. She didn't lose any leg throughout the tournament. So at least she lost 1 leg against Pascalina Mweni from the Buffalo franchise. And then in the final, Joy Agnes got 1. So it's something to ladies to ponder about on how to deal with her. She played very well in the main event.
Yes.
Exiting the tournament, I think, in the round of 32. So she's shown that she's made of that. She's able to deliver. But also the surprise package this weekend has been Nefat Mohenja. What has been your feel around his game? And
He's thrown some amazing darts. I've seen he's been consistent as well. He's been very close to his game. He's kept his composure. He's got the support of the local crowd behind him. But you mentioned there has been a lot of surprise players that have come through. Like, for example, we had one of the players coming down from Mombasa. We had a Silas Kimathi from Kenya Ports Authority, who came and took out one of our top players, one of
Make it 2.
Yes, actually, yes. But the biggest upset was the Prince. He sadly knocked the Prince off the throne with, and I believe he threw in the leg. He threw about, I think, was it 3 or 4 180? The Prince. 5 180. 5 180 at the Prince. And yes, the Prince, he fought a good fight. But Silas came through, and he's also an upcoming player who came under the radar. He snuck into the post, and yeah, he was also a top candidate for this match, I believe.
Yeah, Silas, that was his first time to play in the ACT and this kind of games. So it was very interesting to see him deliver that level of performance in such games. I tend to think he had an advantage because he didn't know who he was playing. Like, because players tend to tense sometimes about who am I playing, what is his record, how much has he been winning. He was just free in terms of his mind and delivering that, so he was able to deliver. Can Mohenja kill this one for us still?
To take a lead.
Yeah, he got
He's
it.
been trailing behind.
Top finish, top steal from Nefat Mohenja there. Surprising Peter Washiri missing his favorite double. So this is the final we were asking for.
Like I mentioned, it's all about the pressure. Yes, triples are great with the score, but doubles is where it counts.
It's about the double.
If you miss your double, your partner will come and sweep you through. You have to be consistent.
Peter Washiri focus eye. Peter Washiri focus eye for 100 there. He's still topping in terms of the averages with that 85 3 dots average there against a 76 from Nefert. But Nefert is growing into the game now, leading now 4-3. You'd expect the king to pose a bit and put up a fight in the next 3 legs.
Yeah, I don't put it past him. I'm not giving up on him till these things, and I believe he's going to fight till the end. You know what I'd like to see? I'd like to see Washiri take on Nuke. I'd love to watch a game between Nuke and Washiri. That would be a good show up, I think.
Yeah, I think it would be
These are all dreams that we have here as the Kenyan darts fraternity, African continent, but we know we are getting it, and we will be challenging them sooner than later.
Yeah, I think that would be great for. But I kind of, if it's Luke the Nuke, I would kind of prefer Arian to be the one playing in that game. No tension, high level play.
I want to see Arian. Arian is going to be, when Arian gets into the JDC, I know he's going to be chasing at the hill. In no time he'll be playing up there with the big boys. I don't know if he gets a chance. Take on Nuke. If he can take down the Nuke and bring us some first-time victory.
Okay, Nefert Mohenja here.
60.
Setting it up at 94. Washiri has to deliver something here. And there it is. Oh,
just missed
top.
it. Let's see if he's going to get a chance at that 20.
Mohenja has been very serious on that, on the finishes, and he got the chance here for the top. There we go. There we have it. It's all about the doubles. It's all about the doubles here.
All about the double.
This is the joy of ACT finals.
Yes.
It's all about the doubles.
It's not one person's favorite.
Yeah.
Everyone here is being cheered on. We all want to see great darts. And David Monua, who was behind with a lower average, is now giving Peter Washiri some pressure. He's giving
And the
him a
funny
chase.
thing about the game, Washiri keeps on increasing his average, but
He's just
Mohenja
not getting
keeps
the
the
finishes.
doubles.
Just not getting the finishes.
Yeah.
Like I told you, you may have a good average, but if you're not, that could be your issue.
Just for, in terms of the players, Nefert Mohenja represents the Blue Zebras franchise of the African Dart Series, and Peter Washiri represents the Buffaloes of the African Dart Series. So the franchises in Kenya have been growing since the Buffaloes started in 2023. I think the newest has been the Zebras, who started in January 2025. And they are producing a finalist in an ACT, so it's imperative to watch.
But even if you tell us some about some of the teams, you have the Pink Flamingo, Kuru. I believe you have the Darts team as well. That are coming down from, given some very strong ladies players. You've seen some of the steamer ladies, like we were yelling at Team Mala. They've brought us some electrifying matches as well. We also have now the Kenya Ports team that's coming all the way from Mombasa, from the coast. Any other teams or franchises?
No,
that
the
you think
Darts
have
is
missed out?
growing. If you look at the Steamer is more of the Blue Zebras franchise right now. But they have produced Peter Washiri and the other greats that we've been able to watch and see because of the level of discipline in the game and the dedication of the team. I think they have been doing great in the Kenya Premier League, Darts Premier League, the Kenya Darts Association, who have given these opportunities to players so far at the amateur level. But then you have the the professional side of the game, which it's something that has been new in this market. So Washiri there.
Washiri is still struggling on
love and hate relationship with the number 10.
Yes, it's been giving him a bit of pressure. I think we do have a lot of darts players out there. The only problem, I believe, is sponsorship and funding. And I think if we can sort of get them out there, get some more funding from your local sponsors and all that, I believe. So there you have it, game shot. Washiri pulling back, now taking it to 5 legs from Nefert to Washiri's 4. The king showing what he's made of, maintaining his composure. An effort to throw first for this 10th leg. Let's see what is going to kick us off.
He's been playing the 140s all through to the finals. I was surprised he started with the lower side of the board.
They decided to switch things around.
It's the different flavors.
Yes, maybe to confuse Washiri a bit about there, to make Washiri think about something else.
Yeah.
But as you can see, Washiri maintaining his composure.
Speaking to Oeng after his loss, he was talking about how he had to switch back from, because he played poorly on the 60s, he went to the 57s, delivered 171s and 135s. Then he thought if Mohenja is hitting the 140s, why not him? He went back. And that's why he got stuck into. So he said he take that home as a lesson learned from this tournament.
Yes,
that
if you switch and it works, stay there.
Yeah, he would have done so much better. And
if the food is tasty at home, no need to go to the neighbor.
Eat at home.
I'm telling you, yes, no need to go
Eat
to the
at
neighbor.
home. This is the joy of this game in terms of how you enjoy the game, the darts. Good board management there from Washiri, leaving a finish.
You know what? There's just something about seeing Washiri's darts hit the board and seeing that Kenyan flag whizzing through the air and hitting that triple 20. I don't know if it's a sense of pride or it's just knowing that it's just a whole different feeling. And I want to see that. I want to see that flag flying high on more occasions. Let's hope he maintains and brings us back the title.
Yeah, we all hope for the best for him to deliver the highest level, but he needs the top here. He needs to improve his relationship with double 10.
I think there might be someone or something in that double 10 that's chasing him away. Because it's every time he knocks at the door, he gets pushed to the side. So I think he needs to possibly say his sorries and knock at the door and close that number, I believe.
Mohenja going for the 32, misses. Washiri on the double 10. Again, double 5. This is one of the other numbers for a finish there.
Still the double 10 from Millennium, so we decided to switch things around. And seems the double 5 was a bit more welcoming.
Yeah,
he got to close on
I've
that.
not seen him struggle mostly on the double 1s and double 5s and that region. I think that is kind of his zone most of the time. He avoids the 32 and the 16s ever, like.
Which is very weird because if you look at some of the European players, that's when they tend to go for the double 16, double 12s.
So it's very exciting to see. Oh, he's doing the 3 bulls here. Showmanship from Washiri. It's good for his confidence.
Players have just requested a short break. We'll be back with you shortly. We are coming to you live from Nairobi at the African Continental Tour Quarterfinal show. I'm here with myself, Mikey Dias, along with Mr. Puratik Dan, and our fellow counterpart. You've not told us yourself. You need to give us a slight introduction about yourself as well. My left. Nefet Mohenja with 78.89. Nefet Mohenja with 78.89, and Washiri, the king himself, with an 85.98. Both Shuri, the king himself, with an 85.98. Both players tied at five legs apiece. Let's see what they bring for us. Reminder, it's the first to 8 legs. Five. Let's see, can Nefat close that gap once again?
5 minutes past midnight in Nairobi.
Still to the sport.
Very exciting game for the Neutros. I think the beef was with Kenya UG, but everyone here is wishing the players all the best thus far. All through today.
He has struggled. But ask me, tell me, Dan, rather. I have seen him going for the dart. The dart of his at double 20 seems to be dropping low. Do you think he's purposely not going? Because I feel like his dart hasn't been consistent at the tops as well.
Yeah.
And he's getting into double 10 and struggling. And you can see in this case, he did have the match in his hand.
It did cost him that leg.
Cost him the game.
But I'm wondering, was it easier if he plays it from the inside and kills it on the double 5? He has performed quite well on it, or...
Why waste the darts in the double 10 if you're struggling, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Or maybe he needs to change his setup a bit more. If he's seeing the struggle at tops and double 10, maybe change his number to something a bit more doable.
Yeah, Nefat Mohenja there, his scoring is going towards the 80 average mark. So he's chasing the game strongly. He's been growing into the game as it goes on, leg by leg. So it's very impressive to see him deliver this level of results at an ACT final.
Yes, he's throwing great darts and he's not letting the pressure get to him. Whereas on Peter's face, you can see he knows his standard of play. He's thrown a couple of loose darts and you can see it's sort of getting to him on his emotions. Whereas Nefat's facial expression has not changed. One bit from the start, he's maintained his composure. Maybe Peter needs to take something from that and rebuild on his composure.
Yeah, Peter's relationship with the ones are back in the final. Nefat Mohenja playing an 80 average against Peter Washiri 86. You'd expect a player with 86 to be running home with this final.
Yes.
What do you think?
With an 80.80 from Nefat to Peter Washiri's 86.
For 126.
We have
seen him done that severally. I don't know why we'll be starting. He's on in the 19th for 57. His strategy change in the finals. He's been playing the 57 section of the board. So is it a game changer for him in the final, or do you think he just feels a bit fatigued on the 140 section and felt maybe let me try something new?
Yes, you can see them switching a bit now, going from the triple 20s down to the triple 19s. Like you mentioned, I do believe it's fatigue because every time they're going for those big numbers, you can't see them missing out. And like you mentioned, it is now 10 minutes past midnight. People have been darting here for over 14 hours, and the fans are still out here. Some players who were knocked out as well.
Yeah, the game is addictive. You'd think we are playing in the Grand Slam here, or the match play final today.
I think we need to do it in the UK. We're going to have this September when we should introduce the fancy dress. What do you think? Let's get everyone dressed out here.
Yeah, I think it's an exciting thing to try out in this market and see what happens there, and also give these opportunities to the players also to showcase. But I think with Kenya, people enjoy the camaraderie, and being able to be in events, dress up and enjoy the events. The sherehe part of it is also huge.
Yes.
That's why the walk-ons are such a hit in this market.
I think with any sport, Kenyan related, it's always about the share.
Yeah.
It's always about the Kenyan supporters being the 13th player on the field. Look at our rugby as well. Our rugby, it's the fans that bring the matches home. And same here with darts, it's going in such a way where it's all about the crowd. The crowd carrying it home, I think.
Yeah. So Mohenja fighting for his survival in the game with double 18 there. Got it on the second dart. So we go down to the wire, 7-7. This should be the final leg of the match. Very hotly constant. Yeah, I think the effort really put in a shift in that leg. So for three, the difference in the 3-dart average is just 3 points between the two players, meaning you snooze, you lose.
This is going to be, ladies and gentlemen, once again coming for bringing you action from the Africa Continental Tour 3rd edition 2025. This is the men's final, race to 8 legs, and trust me, it is a heated match. Both players are tied at 7 legs apiece. The crowd here is full, the excitement here is intense, and the match is keeping everyone on the edge of their seat. I hope you guys are enjoying the coverage at home. Let us know in the comment section, leave a like, leave a share. I'll bring you action live from the Sikh Union Club, Nairobi, Kenya.
Oof, looks like a tense match now between the two players. You can feel the tension in the stage there. Everyone looking for a treble in every throw because you know Washiri had the darts, but Nefat is also fighting. Yeah. So we are looking.
Scoring, but I think Nefat had the finish.
Washiri going back way below for 134. So he set it up really well for himself to give us a great finale there.
What year does it seem like?
79 is the score, but it feels as if he's missed his chance there.
There's still pressure, you know. A slight slip here. You see, there is that 25. Can he come back from 45? That's basically opening to Nefat to come home as well.
Nefat's chance here to equalize, then he hits the 3. You can feel the tension now as they get closer and closer to close the 501 here.
From 45 to
so a
35.
78 there means he has to hit the 57 to let the finish. A 40 leaves him. You could feel it. You could feel it. Mohenja's darts. It's Mohenja's darts to win. 42 for 32. Oh, you can feel the crowd.
Ladies and gentlemen, I wish we could turn this camera around. You will see the fans on their toes. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, you should see the crowd here. But even with all of that, look at that. There is still a smile from both players. There's a smile coming in from Nefat.
They've enjoyed this game. This has been a very exciting final.
16, can he close it?
Top. There we go.
And there you have
Peter
it, ladies and
Washiri, the
gentlemen.
king. Peter Washiri, the king is
Peter
back.
Washiri, the king himself.
The king is back. Finally wins an ACT on Kenyan soil. I think it's been a long time coming. Finally he's had it.
He struggled. He put us on our toes. We were on the edge of our seat. And he finally closed out. It was a very close game. Great game, match play from Mohenja.
Very exciting game there from Peter Washiri.
The king.
The king himself has made sure that.
Look at it, just look at that, look at the crowd, look at the celebrations from each player. No love lost between both players. It was an amazing match, it was an amazing turnout. And we'll be back shortly with the end match presentations and interviews. Don't go anywhere, stay tuned. We'll be back with you shortly. On behalf of myself, Dan and Emmanuel, we thank you for staying tuned. We'll catch you shortly.
just like this. So let's get down, let's get down. Give you one more night, got this. We've had a million nights just like this. So let's get down to business. Back and forth with the bullshit. I know I said it before, I don't mean it. It's been a while since I had your attention. So it might hurt to hit it.
It was Umesh Dadania, and on top of that, the Sikh Union, which sponsors this fantastic hall. As you see, we've had a great evening. Everybody's like super happy. It's a bit late here in Kenya if you're watching from abroad, but the crowd is stoked, and we've had maybe like 2 or 3 weeks of trying to organize this really quickly. I'd like to do a couple of special mentions. First of all, technical director, on the ground director, Mr. Amrat Khalsa. Take a bow. Without him, this would not have happened the way it did. It's been a successful thing. Also, Mr. Karan Pandya, take a bow. He's done a fantastic job. And our chairman, who's not here at the moment because he's a bit tired. If you're watching Cookie, we got you. Cookie Kalsa. And to all our contestants, participants, and the crowd, are we happy? Yeah, I think you can hear from the background. We've had a fantastic day. It's been a wonderful day, and you know, what else can you do? You know, we played some good darts, and look what happened.
Yeah, I mean, what an amazing tournament. We had a great turnout from the men's and the ladies sectors. We had the women's series as well. We had a great turnout of 24 players, some amazing players, not only from our Kenyan borders, but we had also some from the Ugandan side. We had like Susan, who came to represent, and she shined as well. We had some of the younger players come out here today to play. Like we had, big shout out to Arian, our young, we'll keep mentioning him, he's our young prodigy, who, don't forget, he almost gave Washiri a run for his money with that 5-5 game. Washiri was on panic mode, but...
Washiri was really lucky to get through with that one, to be honest. Everybody was on tenterhooks looking at that game and watching and thinking, is this the time he's going to be publicly taken off the big stage. But Washiri, as usual, maintained his calm and managed to pip that last dart.
Ladies and gentlemen, for Mr. Nefat. Well done, congratulations.
Thank you.
Tell us a bit more about your experience here at this competition. I know it was a tense game, you showed no emotion. We did see a bit of emotion from Washiri's face, but you maintained your calm and composure. Tell us a bit more about your experience.
I think the game was very tense. It was very difficult, but I tried my level best to contain the excitement and the pressure. So the game was good, and it had a lot of pressure because I knew who was I was playing with. I was playing with a king, and I was feeling good challenging him. I think the game was good.
Any advice you have there for any future darters or for any new upcoming franchise players?
I think, yeah, what I'm gonna say is that just focus, believe in yourself, you can achieve anything.
Thank you very much, Mr. Fantastic. Anything for him?
Yeah, just have one question. So basically, the final was amazing. It was just one leg after another. It went down right to the wire. But the biggest upset of the evening was when you took Patrick Ochieng off the table, off the board. How did you do that?
I think my aim, even when I was coming to this tournament, my aim was not to be the finalist. My aim was Ochieng. He have made us suffer for long, and he have pulled us. Our flag was very low, so I was willing. I had that will to uplift the Kenyan flag high, which I did, and I'm glad because I achieved my desire.
Yes, we thank you for that. I know we've mentioned it on a couple of the interviews that yes, Patrick Ochieng was a thorn in the Kenyan side. And yes, you did prove you may not have won this tournament, but I think you've won the hearts of many Kenyan fans out there by slaying Patrick Ochieng, the Kenyan, basically the Ugandan dragon who was a thorn to us. So I guess that deserves a round of applause from you. Well done.
Yeah, sure.
That was great effort. Well done. Yeah?
Thank you very much.
Yes, and now let's move on to the man of the moment. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a round of applause to our champion. It's none other than Peter, the King Washiri. You can see, ladies and gentlemen, no love lost between the two gentlemen here. Both amazing players. This guy is a phenomenal player. He's represented us on the big stage. And yeah, today he made it up here. He was runner-up a couple of times, and today he proved what he's truly made of. Tell us, Washiri, tuambie, what was your experience about? Tuambie, you want to tell us in Swahili? Hakuna shida, tueleze tu vile unataka.
It's okay. I think for today's game it was so tough. I think everyone was focused because no one wanted to lose. Actually, we have been having sleepless nights because of Ochieng, a man from Uganda. We have been working very hard because he have been coming and demolishing ours in our own country. So we have just been working hard, very hard. And I think that's why we have managed to win this game here.
You know what I think, Tony? I think it was a bigger achievement for us as Kenyan darters to take down Ochieng than it was to take home the title. What do you think?
Yeah, I think maybe you can tell us what was that victory like, against your teammate, basically, versus because he took down Ochieng. Obviously, David earlier on came very close to taking down Ochieng, who's a fantastic player, very talented player, and he's taken the last 2 ACTs. I mean, I know you wanted to be the one to do it, but it didn't come down to you.
Actually, on my side, I was focused, very focused, because I was waiting for that man. I think I registered this game because of one purpose, because of this man called the Simba. Actually, he have been doing us mess. Anyway.
It seems like the king was ready to tame the Simba, but Nefat beat us to it.
Yeah, he was just, because we have been working out because of this man. Because actually he used to come here as one man studying from Uganda, and he just go with everything. So actually for today we were very focused.
Yes.
Each and every player was looking forward just for him, not any other player. We are just looking for him. Then others will come later.
I'm sure you'll have your chance at ACT4, which is, by the way, 26th, 27th of September, same place. So we'll be holding it here. So you know, we will be looking forward to watching you face him again. He's told me personally he's ready for you. He's ready for everybody else. And you know, the one other thing you need to mention is the ladies as well. Did you watch the ladies' games?
Yeah, actually the ladies still they are doing well. Though in our Kenyan ladies we have to do something because the Ugandan it's like they are trying to dominate Africa. Yeah, that in Africa. I think we have to go back to the drawing board. Then we watch that.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so. I believe that. Yeah, some of the Ugandan ladies were very good. I mean, we've had some amazing ladies. We've had some Setus, we've had Ashmitas, we've had some of the steamer ladies as well that came in, Pauline and all of them. They were throwing some amazing darts. I believe, yes, like you're saying, there is something that the Ugandans are doing. We need to lock in on that. And then we know we have our stronghold on them, right?
Very true.
We also need to do a big mention to the KPA people who traveled from Mombasa and came in numbers and also did very well. You know,
the one player Silas.
Yes, yeah,
Silas who took down
yeah,
the Prince also.
yeah. Silas took down Mano, and that's not an easy task. So there's a lot of talent going around, and it's an exciting time for darts in Kenya.
I think he is called Kimathi.
Yes, yeah.
He is a good data. Yeah.
Yeah.
He have been doing good. Even in Tanzania, he was a man to point. Yeah, he was doing great.
Yeah. And I've also got to give up to my Nakuru brothers who made a big showing, even though they've left early because it's late here in Kenya. There's a long travel. They did a good showing. We had a couple of semis that were a little bit scary for some people. I wouldn't mention here. And you know, you got through. Felix really gave you a good game.
Absolutely.
What did you think about? What did you think about Felix's game? You
actually, I think for today I was just focused with one man, of which I didn't met him. I was very focused with Oeng. No one else. My all eyes I was focused with Oeng.
Yeah, I think. But as long as you took down Oeng Slayer, and you took down the title, I believe, yes, you are the man. Let's move on. Would you like to move on?
Yeah, so we've got a little surprise for you.
Oh, thank you.
From our sponsor, Umesh Tadania. He said to me earlier that the person that wins this competition, he's going to give them 20,000 shillings.
Oh!
Yes, and there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, a surprise prize from our sponsors. That is from MLG Insurance and Umesh himself, who is now presented a lovely gift and offering to our player. Yes. Well done, King.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is myself and Tony, Mr. Fantastic, coming at you live from the Sikh Union at the Africa Continental Tour, the 3rd edition. Don't forget, you can watch this. Give us a like, give us a share. Don't forget to drop a comment. Yeah, stay tuned, and we'll see you in September. Yes. Yes. Stay tuned, guys. Catch you all soon.